Welcome to another episode of Up in Smoke, our Shadowrun 6th edition game set in London about 2080 something. It's been a few years since it all began, so I think it's now 2081. You may notice that we're all looking slightly different from the previous episode since a few months have passed since we last played. And when I say few, I mean a whole lot. Life got in the way, what can I say? So before we jump into things and do a quick recap, let's just quickly go around the room. People tell you who they are and who they are playing. Yeah, take it away.
Oh, hi. I'm Kat, or at Cleric of Cord, and I'm no longer on Twitter. You can find me over on Blue Sky as Cleric of Cord. Wow, it's been a while. Things have happened. I play Nico. She's a human. She's a street shaman. She's a former street rat. She's just now getting domesticated. I apologize for any movement around. I have a cat who is stalking my snack of cheese on my desk, and one that's sitting on top of the computer who likes to step on the power button sometimes. Wow. Day drinking, hashtag. Because I'm here to be traumatized.
And now the Christmas cheer crew.
Christmas cheer group. Okay. Do you want to go first?
No, you go. I'll let you.
So I'm Pete. I play Grifter. Right. It's been a while. Shooting. It's got a. I'm going to be a badass today. That's
he needs to pew pew. Is what he's saying. He needs to pew pew.
Today it's got to happen. That's yes. And you will find me nowhere on social media. But I do get involved with A levels. So there we go.
So I'm Kim. I play KTP, who's the group's technomancer, who I guess in the last few episodes started coming into her own a little bit and building confidence. So we'll see what happens and how much I can actually remember.
Don't worry, I'll help you out. So last time, our players were already infiltrating the Stage of Destiny, an underground club / casino / arena / gaming hall, a bit of everything, where people can come in and bet on every form of entertainment they can think of, from the decent and mundane to something bloody. Slowly,
that's the cutthroat Scrabble that gets bloody, by the way.
Yeah. Or Monopoly really sees people land in jail for heinous crimes. Slowly, our players have gathered some reputation, first as players doing some bets and identifying issues for the establishment, and then by very much winning the tournament of like team fights on the actual combat arena, with Grifter beating every poor sap that tried the paintball course with very little difficulty. It's like a dog wearing sheep. That's the that's the way it went down. Now they've kind of landed on the VIP area and have already clocked a few things that it might need to access. Some information that leads to where and how the metahuman trafficking is happening out of this place. This is a last task left to them by their once benefactor, Malcolm, who's now pining for the fjords, as one would say. So we left things after your last match, and you got a reward, celebration, everything. You're now in the VIP area, and one thing you all clocked was the server room. Past a few doors, you saw a couple of guards coming in and out, and saw people at at terminals working with the huge machinery all behind them for all different servers. You see, I think Nico, you're still at the bar. more of the bar counter with uh, KTP and Grifter sitting at one of the tables, and we see the game's spirit animal, uh, the always honorable Princess Zelda, joining us for a moment.
She's filling in for Dr. Watson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the truth. Dr. Watson, the resident gigantic ragdoll cat. um, you see behind the counter is, of course, Glorian, the elven bartender, who's one of the champions of this previous tournaments. Sitting in front of him is Marcus, a very bulky individual, a troll that had also participated in the combat arena in the past, and of course Tweak, who's something of a spellcaster shaman himself, and who acted as more of a vessel for the spirit you actually fought as part of your last engagement there. So we pick it up right then. As always, it's a new session, so all edge is refreshed. And you are pretty much in good conditions as far as I know. So what's the play? I remind you, this is a very long lounge like bar area. There's a bunch of tables and couches and everything. There's this main bar where Glorian is just handing out drinks, preparing cocktails, and passing them along servers. There's about 10, 15 people sitting at the different tables, just drinking amenably, talking amongst themselves, each of them with their own little clickers that mark them as part of the VIP section, which are used to just call attendance, which is in some cases you just see them miling about. There's about 4 or 5 of them. In some cases, you see one of them just disappear and another appears out of nowhere, almost like stepping out through a wall. Given that this space, as you all know, have experienced, is rather mystical in nature. So, the laws of physics are more guidelines than anything in this place, especially if the overseers are concerned. A group of 4 individuals that actually rule this place and named after the god of the underworld and his 3 judges. The back end of from where you are, the other end of the room are those doors leading to that server room. There is another door that leads to kitchen. You see entrances to bathrooms, and uh, KTP and Grifter to your immediate left is a large window pane that shows you the floor, like the main floor of the casino area beneath you. If you were to jump from here, it would be quite the drop. At least a few broken bones. But it does give a nice view of everything going on. The only thing you don't see is a door leading to what would be the overseer's office.
Right.
Which is on this same floor, because when you were at the ground level of the casino, you looked up, you could see them on like an office suspended above the floor where they could watch over everything. And it's more or less on the same level as this.
And I think if I remember correctly, Nico was kind of trying to angle on how to get a job or how to get a job waitressing, so that she might be able to have access to them by bringing them drinks or whatever. I think that's why she was still at the bar talking to Glorian.
Yeah, I think when the last thing you discuss with them is, how to get a job here.
Mhm.
And you knew that all of them had been part of the arena. And then from there, moved into more, other opportunities.
And that's and I think that's what she was angling for, was she's just done that.
Make let's have make it a
Oh dear.
first roll.
Yeah.
Let me just look for the book real quick. me a moment. I'm trying to find the book.
No worries.
Looking through the book to give us more edge. It had to be a benevolent DM.
A great, powerful Oz.
Mm.
Make a charisma and influence roll.
All of
Okay.
us, or just Nico?
Yeah,
Okay.
charisma. No, just Nico, to see how well she can influence them into giving her, perhaps an opportunity or information. It's either give them more than just the talk of how they got to where they are. Charisma and influence, and I'm going to give you an edge because you're a fellow combatant in the arena. They respect that, and that might
Okay.
open them more to your intent.
That's 4, 7, 5, 9. Okay. Wow. Handful of D6s. It's been a while. Oh, well, my edge will get me a
Reroll, yes.
reroll. Okay. Maybe that's not so great. No. Okay. I have 3 6s.
3 successes. With that, it's a very good success. The Lauren looks at you and says, if you like, I can put in a word to one of the big guys, and you can have a word with them after that.
I would really appreciate that. Thank you. That's awesome.
You want to do it another day, or
I mean, I think my friends are still hanging out drinking, so I mean, I don't have nothing, nowhere else to be.
Okay. He turns around and seems to be looking for something, and then turns around, and you see he's sliding essentially like a rum and coke, but not in front of you, to your side. And as he does, you feel almost like a vibration behind you. And stepping to your side to grab the drink is Radamantis, the dwarven member of the Overseers. And he just takes as always, they're all wearing masks. You don't see their actual faces. And he just takes a sip. So, I think you and I should talk.
Great.
Come with me. And he, much like Hades had done, extends his hand for you to take.
What kind of read am I getting off this guy? Can I do like a perception intuition?
Go for it.
The last time she was in a bar and was trying to hang out with a guy, he tried to kidnap her and drug her. So she's a little wary.
True, it is true.
And I think Grifter will have noticed the appearance.
Oh yeah, everybody noticed. It's
and
literally stepped out of. Have any of you ever seen the Umbrella Academy?
Oh yeah.
I don't know if I have. No.
Oh, it's good.
It's a comic-based TV show. Basically, it's someone almost like stepping through water, but water is in the middle of the air.
Right.
So there's a ripple around him as he just steps on through out of nowhere. Just steps right beside Nico.
For anybody who hasn't seen it, watch it. Got best soundtrack ever of any television program, series, whatever. The soundtrack
we'll check it out.
Okay.
Yeah,
I rolled 2 successes.
2 successes. So just so Grifter will have seen this,
Yes.
Remembering what has happened in the past with strangers met in this place, hasn't gone like leaping in, but has stood up.
Yeah, the bodyguard thing of showing the gun has already happened.
Yeah. But without being overly threatening.
Again, I'm guessing Nico saw Grifter do this. And she's like, it's
I
all right.
did.
I'm trying to get a job. It's cool.
Kind of knows can't get involved because he'll
And she's putting her
screw it
hand
up.
in the dwarf's hand at the same time.
He lifts you off your seat very gently. Takes a couple of steps, almost like guiding you. Takes a
Mhm.
couple of steps, and they both go. And you immediately step into their office. And it's almost like a boardroom style office with 5 seats. 4 of them on one end, you on the other end of the table. You also see that to your side is that window pane where you could see all above, and there are 4 seats there, like immaculate leather chairs. Very much, I am the CEO kind of leather chair, yeah. And they're all sitting in the exact same position. They're all kind of slightly leaning back, fingers and steeples just facing you. You don't know if they're looking at you because the mask
Yeah.
obscures some of those details, but they are facing you.
Wow, that was interesting. Do you set like the clickers?
What? Sorry, what did you ask?
She's asking him if he did that like they do the clickers.
A similar thing.
That's nice magic. That's really nice.
You see, make a perception intuition for me.
No, I'm not using those dice again because I didn't like them. My dice have to be nice to me or I don't use them again.
Go for a lot of dice if I stayed with that rule.
I have a lot of dice. At any given time, I've got 7 D20s when I'm playing a D20 base game that I play through. 3.
3. You immediately notice different body language. Everyone but the human, everyone but Hades, kind of gives almost like a nonchalant kind of shrug. But Hades almost you see him shake a bit, and you realize it's almost like a quiet chuckle. And you immediately know who among them is the magically inclined. Because their reaction is more or less the yeah, sure, whatever.
Yeah.
Reaction like it's the reaction that you know it's we don't know, but whatever.
Yeah.
But the other one, but Hades does give it a quick chuckle. You can't hear it. It's more you just see the little shake of the shoulders as he's kind of laughing to himself.
She just grins at him.
That you would appreciate. So you wish to remain in our employ?
Yeah.
Well, in which capacity?
Well, I don't mind learning bartending, but I mean, I can wait tables, no problem.
Make you're not exactly lying, but you're also kind of bullshitting them on what you actually want. Because you want a job, but it's not to learn bartending. So we're gonna make this a charisma and con.
Okay. I just want to make sure I don't have anything that will
Okay.
help me with this. Just going through my cheat sheet. Okay, so charisma and con. I mean, that's her two bests, so let's see what we got here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 2. I'm gonna go ahead and spend 2 edge for a reroll.
I'm gonna put the difficulty of this, not to make them not roll for them, just give you a flat difficulty
Okay,
for this group, and it's gonna be 4.
okay. How many edge do I have to spend to be able to add my edge pool? 4. Done. I'm adding 6 more dice to the roll.
In the meantime, is there anything KTP or Grifter wish to do?
I'm by the window, pretending to look out of the window, but I'm trying to look at reflections of the people in the room in the window just to kind of get a read on the place.
Make a perception intuition for me. And is Grifter lining people on sides trying to take them out?
I think, yeah, sorry, do you want to do the roll or
Yeah,
not?
go on.
I think as soon as Nico vanished,
Mhm.
Grifter was straight up to the bar and to the person behind the bar. I was like, so what's that all about? Because obviously not entirely knowing what was said, maybe being too far away to hear everything.
Oh, sorry. Your friend asked to speak to upper management about a job.
And now she's vanished.
Well, most likely gone to their office to talk to them.
They can't use doors to get to an office.
I don't know. I'll be honest.
But I've had some bad experiences with people in this place. I'm not comfortable with what's just happened. I'd at least like to know where she is.
I can assure you she is safe.
You can assure me she's safe.
Trust me, if she's asking for a job, the upper management is not going to do anything. I mean, unless your friend starts blinking spells in an enclosed room, nothing's going to happen. She's going to be here in a few minutes.
So much as someone arms one hair on her head and spells in rooms won't be the only thing going off in here.
You see immediately the Marcus, the troll, is sitting at the table at the bar, turns around and goes, I'd keep the threats to a minimum, friend.
Grifter turns, looks back to the bar. Just saying, that's right. I'll step away for this, but and just walks over to KTP. Just like, I'm trying not to get myself in this hole, but I'm not happy.
He just looks at you, looks at the window, and starts whistling a song. Straight up, the song is "I Believe I Can Fly."
Go over to KTP. Like, can you believe this shit that's going on here? What you're looking at?
So, KTP, what did you roll?
4.
4 hits. You clock the room, and there are indeed a lot of people just talking and drinking. About half of them are straight up drunk, just completely pissed. You do notice a few people, like 2 or 3 among the crowd, who look like they have drinks, and they seem to make the motion of drinking, but the drink never drops in volume on the glass. So immediately notice they're pretending to drink.
Okay.
And they seem to be the only ones not engaging as much in the conversation. And if it was one person, you'd think it's it's just that guy is a bit of antisocial in that group. But they're kind of seated around, like three of them just in the middle of other groups, just sitting there, doing the motion, occasionally nodding along, but not engaging at all. In fact, the servers don't look at them.
Okay.
As for the overall vibe, very relaxed, except for those, and now the three guys at the bar, who are very much on edge. I think the correct term for those three would be coiled snake.
Who is the drunkest person in the room?
That would be a very lithe, very, very thin looking elven. You would say, late teen, early 20s. That is sitting very much near the end, like next to the kitchens. You realize he's either new to drinking or new to splurging money, because he's just drinking straight from the bottle and just throwing cash around,
Okay.
like literal cash.
So in that case, you're next to me, right?
Yep.
So I've got a subvocal mic, so I can talk to Grifter without being overheard. I'm going to tell you to go to the bar and apologize. Order the three people at the bar a drink and get one for yourself, and then go and talk to this drunk guy.
But I can't reply without being heard. Is that correct?
There's a chance that someone could overhear you. Yeah. I'm just going to tell you to go see what you can find out for him. He's drunk. He might spill.
I just give you a look of really.
And then who's the person not drinking that's nearest to the drunk guy?
There is one of the three people is sitting just out of arm's reach of his group, which is him and a couple of girls, both human. Another elven man who looks older and kind of has this look of, again, just exasperation at the entire situation. Out of their reach, but almost like on the same kind of sofa area, is one of the dour gentlemen.
So, like, KTP then also kind of points this guy out to Grifter and says, like, while you're talking, like, to the drunk guy, you need to, like, just be careful, watch him.
Grifter huffs
And puffs.
and walks to the bar and prepares to apologize and to purchase drinks.
As you stand and you're bothered by it, I'm gonna guess it's not your favorite thing in the world to do.
Not massively comfortable with it. No.
Yeah. Let's return for a moment to the boardroom. So what did you
7 successes.
7 successes. That is a tremendous success. They all share a look, and you see Hades looking at one, then immediately turning and looking at the other, and they start turning towards one another without saying a word. But you're very clear that somehow they are communicating.
Okay.
Because it does seem like, for example, Hades is turning towards Radamantis, and then suddenly perks up and turns towards Aeacus, but there are no words are spoken, not audibly, as far as you can tell.
She's not playing dumb. She's not going to say anything out loud, but it's clear from the expression on her face that she knows that they're either
Something's
communicating.
happening.
Yeah, and that they're communicating most likely telepathically through some type of magic means, and not tech. So she's doing the tennis match thing, and she's watching them go back and forth.
Do you wish?
So
Do you wish to make a roll and try to see if you can perceive anything, magically speaking?
No, I don't. I don't want to intrude. I'm trying to stay on their good side,
Okay.
and that could be construed as attempting to eavesdrop, and that would be not healthy, I don't think. So no, she thinks about it for just a second. No, that's not a good idea. She's got her WWKTP bracelet on.
Okay.
No,
Eventually,
but she is looking, she's following the conversation as it ping pongs between them though, so that she knows, they know that she's following, that they're having
make
a
a perception
conversation.
make an intuition and perception roll for me, real quick.
Intuition and perception. Okay. I just found all my metal dice, so this is going to get a little loud. Because, yay, metal dice. Intuition and perception is 3 successes.
You perhaps you already knew this or guessed it, but watching them confirms to you that the buck stops at Hades.
Yeah.
He is the center of their attention. So whatever they're talking, a lot of it seems to be directed at him, because a lot of faces end up looking at him. Like all of them at the moment turn to him, also waiting for what he's going to say or share with a group. Eventually, it's Radamantis who turns to him and says, "Are you free to work tonight?"
Yeah, I gotta let my friends know.
Very well. We'll give you a bit of a trial run. It's not the first time we've put someone from the arena to work in the establishment, so we'll put you under Glorian's watchful eye, and he can show you the ropes.
She starts to say something naughty and just then kind of just smirks.
I'm going to be straight with you. If you had rolled 4 to 5, they would have hired you but send you to the main floor to work the lowly tables. But you went over into 6-7 territory, and that's the only reason you're straight into VIP.
Glad I did that. Glad I spent that edge. All right, yeah. So, but yeah, she starts to think of something, and then she just kind of smirks, goes, "Sounds like fun. Let's go."
You may leave.
She just kind of looks at him and goes,
Just stand up.
"Oh, that's a nice trick." And she stands up.
You stand up and you feel that shimmer, and you're now next to KTP, standing from the sofa.
Good job. She hangs whatever I can't remember whatever outfit she's wearing, but it's pretty. So she's like undoes another couple of buttons or whatever, because that's how you get tips. She does.
As you pop up from there, you see Grifter is already at the bar. So Grifter, take it away.
Our line, sorry, there's buy you two a drink to apologize. Just I've had an experience bad in here with strangers that shouldn't be stepping out of line. I apologize.
Make a charisma and persuasion for me.
Oh, really?
Charisma and influence, sorry.
Not
because you are lathering them in booze, I'm gonna give you an edge.
Not bad.
Good enough. The animosity level and the tension level lowers. So they're not before, when you approach, they were looking at you like, we may need to throw this motherfucker out the window. Now I'm like, we can give him a second chance. You've earned yourself a stay of execution.
Okay. Yeah, I can live with that. So I look at the table with the drunk guy.
Mhm.
Can I? Well, I mean, I can see what he's drinking, right? You said he's drinking a bottle, and he's
Yeah,
just
he's drinking a very, very, very expensive bottle of a very prestigious Scottish, well, Scotch.
I mean, is it? Are we talking the sort of money that Grifter could afford, or are we talking that
I mean,
millionaire?
you've won a significant amount of money in the arena, so yes, you could afford
Right.
it.
So I've bought.
Not at the level of splurging that this guy's doing,
Yeah.
but you could afford it.
So, I'll pay for or buy the drinks for the bartender and the guy sitting at the table, and then I'll say, and can I have a bottle of whatever he's drinking over there? Obviously, pay with a thing, and then I'll take the bottle and 2 glasses, whatever, and I walk straight over to the table where he's sitting.
You see, again, very young looking. I mean, elves even in Shadowrun live for a long while. You can tell a kid straight away. You know, clearly very young. The one next to him doesn't look that much older, but you've been around enough people to know to recognize maturity. So the other one is more mature, but for some reason doesn't seem to be stepping in. The 2 girls next to him are, you can guess, hostesses from the establishment. They are essentially goading him into spending more money and complimenting him and everything and just joining the party. And he's like, this place is phenomenal. It's wonderful. And just drinks a bit more. The make it you're going there just trying to talk to him? Are you going to look at anybody, anything else?
Well, I was just going to kind of sit myself down next to him and just sort of say, like, I don't know, mind if I join you, or something that kind of enforces me on him a little bit.
Since this dude is drunk off his ass, and you are bringing booze, I'm going to count that as an automatic success. So he just goes, welcome, buddy, and kind of grabs you and just brings you in and kind of weird hug, kind of over one of the girls, like, buddy. You're a good guy. You're gonna buddy. So he just having this. It's just the stench from the breath is. It's a combo of a whole lot of booze. Just your eyes water. But
Go on.
but yeah, you have an in with him.
Don't
Okay,
want any
so
matches.
I just going to start easy, small talk, nothing, pouring drinks, passing him. You know what I mean? Trying to get him more drunk, and obviously Grifter is drinking as well, so that's an issue, but not as much as he's supplying.
I'm gonna have you. I'm gonna give you a choice.
Oh,
We can consider the drinking as stun damage for the purposes of just how much you can tolerate until you drop on your ass, and using the track determining penalties for being drunk off your ass.
right.
Or I can make you roll body at increasing difficulties to see how long you can remain without being considered under the influence.
I don't know. What would you think? What does everybody think is best? I don't know. Body is. I guess going with the stun makes sense, right?
Okay, let's do that.
Yeah, if everybody's okay with that. So yeah, we'll do that.
So every row of the stun monitor has 3 boxes.
Mm-hmm.
how much for this first round? Let's say every couple of drinks is a box.
Right.
How many boxes do you drink to get him started in this good relationship you're building?
You say every 2 drinks is.
So basically, how many boxes worth of drinks?
So we'll go with, so initially 2 boxes.
So you're going for 2 boxes. Okay.
So that's, I've done drinks and then I've done another set of drinks.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean? And now I'm trying to pull the other guy in as well. Oh, I'll have a drink. I'll have a drink.
Make you're trying is it the serious one or the guy who's not drinking?
The serious one.
Okay. Make it I'm gonna make it a charisma and influence, but I'm gonna give you 2 edge.
Yes. 2 each. 2 re-rolls.
You can modify dice with the other with the 2 edge.
I've got 3 again.
3. That is enough. He accepts the drinks. At first, when you just joined in, he gave you a weird look. Like, great, another drunk. But as you're passing the drinks freely, eventually, and the 2 edges both, you came in and just share your drink and started engaging and are friendly, and also the drunk idiot is also applying some extra peer pressure. So you get him involved, and he is also now engaging fully in the drinking binge.
Okay. So, first questions, it would be kind of, so what are we celebrating?
I'm going to ask you, are you want to ask the question now? Or do you want to spend some more boxes drinking with them? It'll lower the difficulty, but it'll also give you a penalty.
I'll have 1 more box.
Getting you to the 3rd and the -1.
Right. And then I'll ask the question. So, but not in a like real prime way. Like I'm trying to be friendly. Like, so what we celebrate, like.
Okay. Make another roll. Again,
Right.
I'm going to give you 2 edge.
Okay.
Your base difficulty is just 1 hit.
Oh,
One
okay.
hit gets you the answer to your question. More hits gets you extra information.
So I got 2 there.
2. So the drunk guy can barely even talk and just slurs his speech. So the other one answers, even though he's starting to dip into the some syllables are kind of mingling together. They're celebrating the kid's birthday.
So the really drunk,
drunk. Yeah, drunk one. It's his birthday, and in his family is very old school Elven. Very much grabbed from what you're gathering, from what he's telling you. Very old in terms of traditional, and kind of pulled a lot of those traditions from very old tones and texts. So basically, at the age he's now can be officially be part of almost like the inheritance.
Right.
So he is essentially he now has access to his trust fund.
Gotcha.
And so of course the Nepo baby is celebrating.
So the other one is
from we gather, he would have introduced himself. He says a word in. Do you speak Elven?
No.
He says a word and then then one of the girls says, keeper, I think it's like bodyguard or assistant or something like it. He goes, no, I wouldn't say bodyguard more. Old friend try to keep you from jumping off a cliff.
Right.
babysitter. Exactly. Very much his babysitter, but imagine if no, actually you wouldn't know this. So yeah, it's baby from what you got, it's very much babysitter. But you know, he doesn't seem to be doing a good job from your point of view.
Right.
That's what you get for 1. Or 2 is the drunk guy starts talking, and I won't do the drunk voice because it gets a bit tiresome for me. So,
Fair play.
but you get from the gist of it is he's made a banging deal tonight, and his dad is going to be very happy. And he starts doing um, the Elvish and English version of Spanglish. Starts mixing words, but one of them that you immediately catch is 2 words: replacing workforce.
Replacing what? Sorry.
Workforce.
Workforce. Okay. So, Grifters from that, he's pretty certain that they're not involved in the shooty end of what's going on here. They're more of the betting, deal making types, right? So,
Yeah.
Um,
Oh yeah, as an experienced fighter, experienced combatant, you immediately sat down and you could break these 2 like twigs without much effort.
right.
And it's clear to you from the moment you sat down.
Okay. So obviously we're drunk. It's boisterous, like it's really rowdy, but in a friendly way, not a fighty way. And because obviously KTP has told me to come over here, because I'm not that drunk yet, where I'm not functioning, right? So I'm thinking I need to get some form of, I don't know, like names. Do you know what I mean? I need to get a bit more off of them. So because I am a little bit inebriated, Grifter thinks what I need to do is try and get his wallet, just get something, right? It's not. So he's gonna sort of accidentally knock over one of the bottles of scotch, mucking about, almost play fighting with a guy, hey, knocks over a bottle of scotch. Oh, Jesus. And as everybody sort of stands up, covered in drink, Grifter's gonna try and I don't know if there's like a wallet-y kind of ID cardy situation and see if he can just bosh it in the commotion.
Okay. We're gonna make 2 rolls for this. And your penalty from having a full row of stun applies.
Mm-hmm.
The first roll, I'm going to. It's an unusual combination for our rolls, but it's going to be agility, which favors you.
Yes, it does.
And con.
Oh,
to see if you can simulate you're trying to simulate the fact that you're stumbling and make it look convincing.
Yeah. And I'm a penalty of 1 die, yeah?
Yeah.
And how many do I need to succeed on this 4?
It's again I'm gonna give you a flat difficulty. It's 2. They're very much drunk. I'm gonna give you an edge because everybody's flat out drunk.
Okay.
And it's more than that will be beneficial to you.
I should be out of that, right? And the edge for a reroll. Right, I got 4.
Okay. The next roll is going to be an agility and stealth.
Oh, stealth.
And I'm going to tell you straight away.
Oh.
For each success you got over 2, so 2, you get that many extra dice.
So 2.
So you get 2 extra dice.
And again, I'm taking 1 away for the stun damage.
I'm going to give you straight up again difficulty. For this, I'm going to say it's 3.
Oh yeah, pissed that one. So yeah, I got 8 there. So I did well there.
If you want, you can take his underwear off and he won't notice.
So I've dipped the wallet and I'm like, oh no, sorry, let
I'm
me
gonna
go
do
and
it
get
straight
another
away.
drink.
I said 3. With 3, they would not have seen you, but the guy that's not drinking would have been suspicious.
Oh,
Didn't tell you.
guy.
With 4, you would have been, fine. That guy would not have seen anything. You have been so subtle that as far as they know, nothing's happened. You can take I'll give you can get the entire contents of this wallet without them, and actually put it back in his pocket without any roll necessary.
Okay. So got the wallet. Grifter knows on his own that's not a lot of help to anyone. I need to get it to KTP. So I'm gonna go, let me get, I've replaced the drink. So I'm gonna stagger off to the bar, under the guise of getting another bottle. On the way, I'm gonna kind of stagger, fall into KTP and sort of give her the wallet, then continue to the bar.
I'm gonna extend your 8 successes to this. You surreptitiously pass along the wallet. KTP, it's in your hands. What is Nico doing? While this was happening, Nico and KTP, you have a moment. Because Nico has just reappeared. So just to take the clock back a few minutes. Is there anything you wish to talk about, or anything you wish to do, or just go straight into your actions?
I'll tell Nico about the 3 non-drinking guys and tell her to watch out for them.
Okay. I got the job. I'm on a trial basis starting like now. So on to Glorians.
Right,
Care, so I need to go. But
so
yeah,
what I'll do is, if have I got the wallet at this point?
I would say at this point, a grifter has just stumbled, and very in a level of smoothness that you would not expect from grifter, has just passed you this wallet.
Right, so I'll quickly have a look at the wallet to get a name, then pass it to Nico and say that, just say that you found this, and hand it back.
yeah, she'll secret it somewhere. Quick. And she's like grabbing Grifter while KTP's doing this. She's grabbing Grifter and going, dude, man, slow down, baby.
Drake, you're all right. You're back.
I'm
Have
back. We're drawing attention to us so that KTP can.
Yep.
Yeah. Now I gotta go to work.
No, drinking.
Yeah.
We're drinking. What's this working? Drinking.
You know me, I need to work. And then she just, as KTP sliding her the wallet, she's on her toes. She loud smacking kiss on Grifter's cheek and then up to the bar.
For that, I'm going to give you 2 edge to where any social interaction you need to lie, which is going to be handy for you. KTP, the name on the card, you see the ID is Arios Weber. The name is Arios, and Weber, W-E-W-2 B's E-R. From the card, he has a business card that it says Head of Talent Acquisition. You see the company is called Moonblade, and it, from what you read in it, it's immediately, because there's Moonblade Security Services. It's essentially a mercenary group. You see in his wallet, there's a very classy pack, unopened condom, very classy. Driver's license. There's some ID from Chernobyl, the of a home. There, a bit of money. There's a bit of cash. There's just a small amount, about 5,000 new yen. In cash, which is rare. Consider this is more an era of cred sticks, but he has it in cash. And you find inside a list. It's not so much a list as an inventory. Part inventory, part invoice, because you see there is a listing for about 20 recruits. It's written as recruits, and it went for 135,000 new yen. But the lettering on this inventory / invoice doesn't have any brand, anything, logo of any company, but you do see a signature that says Hades.
Okay.
As you approach the bar, Nico, you see that Glorian looks, so you got the job.
Yeah.
So, and he slides something, so here's your contract, look it up. You're on probation right now. If you like it, sign it, and
Can you
we'll
hit the
take it from
highlights
there.
for me?
Hmm?
Can you hit the highlights for me? It's gonna take me forever to read this.
Okay.
She can't read.
I'm gonna. You
I
want
mean,
to try
she's
to
still
hide that?
technically.
You want to try to hide that fact? Just disguise it, or
I think it's she's trying to disguise it more under the fact that she's too eager to get to work, that it's going to take forever to go. I mean, she's riffling through the page.
make that
It's gonna take me
make
forever.
that deception roll, that charisma and con, and you have 2 edge again because
Okay.
you've kind of created a bit of a good environment for yourselves.
5. And I've got 2 edge. Then
All right.
what does 2 edge get me? Sorry.
2 edge. Give me a second.
I tell you what, I'm just gonna spend 1 edge to use as a reroll. Or do I have to use both of them?
No. I mean, they're gonna be. You need to. If you don't spend them on this roll, they're wasted because they're just
Okay,
for this.
then I'll spend both of them.
So I'm gonna tell you what you can use it for. Edge. So 2 edge moves, you can give a +1 to 1 die roll. And there's an edge actions as well. Which I don't think any of them would apply to you here.
Yeah.
And
I'm
of
gonna
course you can spend the 2 of them on rerolls if you
Okay.
want.
All right, so I'm gonna spend both edge, either on a reroll or to add a +1.
Mhm.
Let's see. 5. Let's use it to add a +1, so that will make a total of 6 hits.
Total of 6 hits. He completely takes your eagerness. It doesn't read anything else on it. So it says, okay, basically we're gonna be paying you a flat rate plus tips. It gives you very like 3 times minimum salary or something like that. I don't know what the minimum salary is in London in 2080. Barely even know what it is in London 2023. And basically you're on a month probation. At any point in probation, they can fire your ass, or you can leave with about a week's notice. Or after that, it's few months notice and so on. Standard contract.
Okay.
At the bottom, there's just a field for you to sign, and there's another signature there that's basically, it just has like the name on lettering, on block lettering that you can. I think you have learned enough that you can read
Yeah.
that,
Yes.
it's Hades.
Okay.
And there's
Um,
and his signature is above it.
Okay. She knows how to print her name, but so she knows the shape of the letters. So I think she just kind of starts with the N and then scribbles.
Okay. I mean, most
Yeah.
signatures start like that.
Exactly. So that's why she does it. Sounds good. How do I, what's next?
You see him put a hand on the contract, slide it back, and a copy appears in his hand. And another one, and the original one is in front of you. Or,
Yep.
one remains with you and says, "That's your copy. We're gonna file this away and well, grab a tray and I'll start showing you the ropes."
Sounds good. She folds it up, tucks it away, grabs a tray.
Okay. And basically gives you a quick instruction on which tables are which numbers. And just for the most part, I'll just just tell me the number, what they're ordering, and I'll send you away. For now, though, gonna give you a quick and easy one and puts basically almost like a stack of bottles on your tray and says, "That one," and points to the one at the back with a very raucous elven teen.
Let's hope he's a good tipper. And she walks on over, and she does the at the waist bend, instead of bending the knees, so that she's bending down. So if it's like any other like lounge type setup or VIP setup, you've got a low table with the seats are a little higher. So she does that whole limber bend thing, sets the bottles down, takes them off as she's staying bent over. And I think as she teeters a little bit as she takes the last bottle off and kind of stumbles into the elfin guy.
Which
and
one?
the drunk one.
Which one at this point?
Oh, which one at this point?
The younger guy or the more used to be serious?
The younger guy. She's more comfortable handling a younger drunk. Into him, and just kind of oh, what? She puts her hand down. She's like, oh, this was on the floor.
Make a charisma and con. Because he's drunk and we all know Nico can be as suggestive as she wants when she wants to be.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you 2 edge for this.
Okay. Yes, we all know Nico.
Because you did say before that you popped a few buttons open just to show a bit more skin. So he is drunk, and he's a kid, so yeah.
Yeah, that's what she's counting on. 4. And I'm going to use it to add +1, so that's going to make it 5 successes.
Incredible. He takes, "Oh, thank you so much," and immediately just grabs because gives you 3,000 new yen, like nothing. Just here you go.
She takes it, stands up, smiles, tucks it right down, picks up the tray and goes, "See you later, darling," and heads back for the bar.
As you're turning back, you see a door swings open behind you. You catch it on the periphery, and you see a guy almost like in a t-shirt and jeans, kind of cracking his neck, rubbing his eye, and says, "Hey, come here a moment."
"Yeah, sure, darling." She comes over. She does not get within arm's reach of him. She keeps that distance again.
Behind him, you see the door open, and behind him is that server room. And one of the chairs is now empty. And from where you can see, just through the door, you can see that it's him and another person, and doesn't seem to be anyone else. So you would need to, go in or look in closer to get a better look. He says, "Can you ask Glorian to send us some snacks and something hot to drink? It's kind of cold in there."
"Yeah, sure. Anything in particular? I'll bring it right to you."
Not really. No preference.
All right.
Honestly, I'm so tired and my eyes hurt. I need to take a break. I need to eat something.
"Oh, I'm sorry. All right. Sure. I'll get right on that, sweetie." And heads straight to the bar to Gloria and sets the guys in the room, the door back there, said that they need some hot drinks and some snacks.
Okay, yeah, I'll take care of that. For now, table 3 needs these drinks and puts them on your tray.
Are you sure? I mean, I can take it. It's just on the circuit around.
Make a charisma and influence for me.
She's pulling off that. She's trying to pull off that whole eager.
I'm making you roll because you're the new guy asking. I can go into the highly sensitive security area. It's fine.
Well, but she's also the new guy that's trying to be real super eager to make.
I know, and that's why I'm giving you 2 edge because you have again cultivated a very good environment, but it is going to be a roll.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and have 2 rerolls with those 2 edge. All right, that's 4 hits.
That's exactly what you needed to convince him to bypass the rules just this time. And he says, okay, fine, go deliver the drinks to 3 and then come back and I'll give you, it's going to take a bit of time to make their order.
Okay. And again, she's maintaining that level of flirty friendly with everybody regardless, because she doesn't want it to appear unnatural with anybody. So that everybody's getting that same level of flirty friendly. Like she's working hard to make a good impression.
Okay.
And make good tips.
So far, you're doing well. ATP, what are you doing?
I will send a message to Nico, Grifter, and Karis if he's still around.
Karis is around.
Let them know about the invoice that was in the wallet. Are there any names on that invoice that we would recognize?
The only thing you see is a signature for Hades, and there's block lettering and the signature above it.
Okay, yeah. So I'll just text.
The other thing is just says, as I mentioned, new recruits for cost of about 130K, and it's about. Did I tell you the number of recruits? I don't think so.
20.
20. Yeah, 20 recruits.
Yeah. So I'll text those details to Nico and Grifter and Karis to let them know what's going on. And then where is Karis at the moment?
Karis did not participate in the fight with you. He was not involved in that, so I think he is staying outside, keeping an eye on things. I think that's where you left him this time around. Because I think you were going to go into a fight.
Yeah, we're trying to protect him from that stuff.
Yeah.
All right. So the 3 non-drinking people, what groups of people are they nearest to? Like we've got one that's near to the birthday group. What about the other 2?
Make an intuition or perception roll for me.
Perception.
I mean, I'll give you a chance, a choice. I give you a choice between intuition or logic. If you want to just, clock things, or you want to analyze them, depending on your approach.
Okay. Yeah, and do a reroll.
And a reroll, yeah.
So 6.
6. There's the of course elven youth that has it's Grifter's buddy. There's another group. It's a mixed group in terms of both metatype and genders. All dressed in very much business attire and just sharing drinks and talking quietly amongst each other. He's sitting near one of them. And then nearest to the bar is a lone individual, an older orcish man, just drinking by himself. And very close to him is one of these um, guards, so to speak. There are a few others, smaller groups of people drinking. So I mentioned there's like 15 people in total. These three are near those three sets of people.
Is there anything about the lone orc which makes him stand out from everyone else?
Make I had six hits. I'll give you this. From the body language, just the way he moves, everything is very precise. Not it's not a sloppy drunk. It's very much almost like drink, then almost mechanical in certain ways. Um, you and just about this stern, disapproving look on his face at all times, and a few scars. You can have a firm guess that he's likely military or former military or involved in that industry at the
Okay.
very least.
Okay. All right. Trying to think what to do next.
Well, I wasn't going to ask, is it possible for Grifter to talk to KTP and not be heard by the...
Sure, you can
Are
whisper.
they far enough away?
There's ambient music. There's a lot of chatter. As
I'm
long
still
as
by the
you're,
window.
as long as you approach and whisper, you're fine.
Right, okay. So when Grifter's on his way back with more drinks to them, he would have probably stopped at KTP and sort of gone, look, do you want me to carry on with this, or should I try and talk to some, try and move it?
KTP, with your 6 hits, I'm going to give you something else. As you're looking around this lone orc man, you notice that that Marcus, the troll person in the sitting at the bar, he's another of the gladiators, for a moment shares a look with that other non-drinker, and they both look at each other, give a nod, and you see that Marcus's hand is very up on his body, like close to where you would think a holster is.
Right. How, when Grifter comes over, how drunk do I perceive him to be?
I think it has just the first row of stun. Out of how many?
3 and a bit.
Mildly drunk. Not, not stumbling drunk, though you realize that if he's stumbling, it's an act. But he's still capable. To put it in perspective.
Yes, I am.
All right. But knowing that Grifter isn't the most tactful person anyway, would I trust you to not do something stupid?
I would like to think you would be incredibly impressed at the moves I have performed so far and be like,
okay.
all right, the man has got skills.
With a Z.
With a Z, yeah. Skills.
All right. See, I'm debating whether to either send Grifter over to Marcus with a view of buying another round of drinks to kind of diffuse whatever situation is over there, or letting the situation play out to see what the deal is.
Well, the only reason Grifter's asking is because obviously if it carries on as it is, I'm going to get more drunk and I can't keep up the facade without the drinking. So
we've got what we need to know from there. Where is Nico at the moment? Was she-
Nico at this moment is going to the table with that group of like business attire folk, putting down some drinks.
Right.
And while there, is there anything you want to do, Nico?
Again, she's coming across at that same level of flirty, friendly, hustling for tips, kind of thing. But I do want to say that she's because she's got an improved sense on hearing, she's keeping her ear out. She's listening for gossip, she's listening for conversations, things that might need to, might come in handy to know. So she's kind of keeping an ear out.
From this group, you see them talking very quietly amongst each other, but that's not a problem for you. So I'm not even going to make you roll. You perceive this immediately. They're discussing bonuses. Bonuses on business for the coming fiscal year. And one of them is, you notice one of them is a bit more jittery. And it's like, they need to pay that soon. I need to pay off my tab here, or I'm not going to be the last. I'm going to be the next one to disappear. But he said you see that he's almost like leaning in and telling this to one of his colleagues.
Okay. She's just, I think she gives him an extra smile just because he's that jittery. It's kind of like how if I don't know if any of you have ever waited tables or not, but it was like my secondary career.
No, haven't had the displeasure.
So when you're trying to make tips, anybody that looks nervous or uncomfortable, you want them to relax, you want them to be comfortable, and you do that by being not overly friendly, but calm friendly. You give them that extra reassuring smile, and your voice just, it's all right, here you go, have a drink, that kind of thing. So she gives him that extra layer when she's handing him his drink.
Make an intuition and perception roll for me.
Okay. My days are getting a workout, y'all. That's why we're here. That one. And let's do. Perception. Okay. And 2 hits.
2 hits. With kind of this information in mind, you look at the person almost to the side that's not drinking, or that's at least pretending to drink, and his eyes are glued on the jittery guy.
Do you need a refill, sir?
No, that's okay.
All right. Well, if you do, just I'll be right there.
Will do.
Thank
He
you,
says
gentlemen.
this without even acknowledging you, like looking at you. No, just a response, and his eyes are firmly set on Mr. Jitters.
All right, gentlemen, if you need anything else, just let me know. And walks back to the bar.
Yeah, Glorian at this point gives you the order for the other bar, the other side. It's essentially 2 mugs of hot cocoa, a couple of bottles of like the equivalent of Coke, and nuggets and fries.
Even give them like soup or sandwiches. All right, that's good. And she picks up the tray, and she's a little bit more careful with this. It's a different load, and so you handle it a little differently. So she's not carrying it as high. It's a lower, steadier carry as she walks to the door and knocks.
You hear a beeping sound, then a click on the door, and then you hear a voice says, "Come in."
She opens the door. She's using both hands now on the tray, so she uses a hip to kind of bump the door open, and walks in and goes, "Got here as quick as I could. What do you want it, sweetie?"
I'll just put it over there, and he motions to a little table that already has a tray with like dirty plates.
Okay. So she's going to take the 2 mugs and she's going to walk the mugs over individually, leave the food on the table, and then she'll pick up the dirty stuff, transfer it to her in the tray. Anything else I can get for you, gentlemen?
Make
Ooh,
an
it is chilly in
intuition.
here.
Make an intuition and perception roll for me. One more.
One more.
Yeah.
One day
By the way, now
more.
that you're inside, you clearly see that there's 2 of them only. They seem to be doing something with the computers, and behind them is just gigantic servers.
Okay. Do I have a memory thing? I'm trying to think if I have. Nope, that's masking voice. She's trying to lock in details as much as she can as to what she can get glimpses of, as she's like putting down the cups of cocoa and stuff. That is 3 hits.
You see 3 things. First thing you see is that they both have bracelets on. The bracelets have a display that shows an amount in new yen that slowly decreases over time. They're both look ragged, like they've not rested properly in a while. And not the guy that spoke to you, but the other one, who looks a bit even more unkempt than the one you're talking with. You can almost comes off him in waves. He is absolutely terrified. He is just someone who's just scared of his wits, and just trying to hold on.
Okay. Quick question.
I'll also tell you that you cannot read. You don't read very well or
No, I
much at
don't.
all. But on the screen, you do recognize a spreadsheet
Okay.
or someone or people who are number crunching.
Yeah. You recognize shapes and squiggles that make sense
That
to other people,
correspond
so you
to
can draw them.
lines.
Yeah. Yep. Quick question. Based on my intuition and perception, do I get the feeling that either of these men are suffering from stun damage?
I would say yes, just from exhaustion.
Okay. She looks at him and she goes, right. So, and she lowers her voice, so she's kind of whispering. She's like, "Is it against the rules if I kind of help you a little bit? I can take some of the tired off. Is that against the rules?"
They don't know how to reply. They just give you a wide-eyed look and just mouth agape like they're just like,
All right. Shh. And I'm going to start with the one that's most stressed, and I'm going to cast heal.
okay.
Let's see, sorcery plus magic, which is a lot of dice. 6 plus 9 plus 2.
KTP and Grifter. The moment Nico, who you can't see, because she's now across that door in the server room. The moment she starts casting the spell, which you don't know she's casting, the 3 serious guys change to look at the door, as does Tweak, who's sitting at the bar, just turns around and his eyes are glued to the door.
Would we have seen Nico go in there?
Yes. So it was very, very apparent that she went in there. But after a moment, you see Tweak put a finger to his ear, and then bring it down, and they all resume looking at their targets. How many hits? 5. He is feeling better than he's felt in a long time.
Okay, let me roll drain for that one, and then I'll do the other guy. This 3. I can't remember what I roll for drain.
He trying to piece together what's going on.
Well, so they've obviously sensed something magical has happened,
Mm-hmm.
but then they know that she's got that ability, don't they? Because we was in the arena,
Yes.
so that's not a shock to them. So I'm just wondering whether we need to worry about that or not. Because if they've, you know what I mean, they just gone, oh, that's, doesn't really matter to them, right? If people are working harder or feeling better, it's not.
But there's obviously something in the bracelets that's
Yeah, but look-
tracking what they're doing. So
Yeah.
if Nico hasn't interfered
Yeah.
with anything that would disrupt the bracelets, or like as far as they're concerned, people are still working.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So that what do they care? They're only going to work harder, aren't they? If they're feeling better, right? So,
If you want, if you make an intuition, intuition and willpower roll, I can tell you a bit more.
that'll be a you roll. I don't mean that's a me roll.
Right.
You can still roll. You just need
I
one
can,
hit.
but I think it'd just be a waste of everyone's time, to be quite.
It's one hit. It's one hit, and I'll give you a bit of info.
Right.
Bloody hell, bells and buckets.
Not pretty good. 7.
Holy crap! You can clearly tell immediately with that you deduce what's going on. They detected the use of magic and went into full alert. But then the message from Tweak was likely him identifying exactly what magic was being used, and then like, just healing. Get it? It's not an issue. But you're well aware if Nico had thrown a blast or something or killed them or anything, shit would have hit the fan. And it also tells you that the 3 guys can detect magic or have some magical ability.
Celeste send Nico another message via the comms just to let her know that that's what we've noticed.
Okay. That's 5 hits for the other guy as well.
Okay. How's that drain going?
I was fine on the first one, and I'm getting ready to roll the second one.
Okay.
Six. 4. Oh yeah, piece of cake. I'm good.
No drain for
Fine.
you, and they seem more alert.
She gives him a wake, gathers up the stuff, and says,
But I will tell
"Anything
you,
else?"
at the moment the discomfort lifts partially, but there's a component
Yeah.
there that's just purely emotional. That bit is still very much keyed in.
Yeah. And she's, if you need anything else, you know where to find me, sweeties. And takes the stuff, bumps the door open, and walks out.
And at that point you see Nico reappear in the room.
And she doesn't look at you guys. She got KTP's message, but she's just beelining it towards the bar unless she gets waylaid by a table to take an order.
None at the moment. You can go straight to the bar, and Tweak turns to you and says, "That's a nice thing you did, but be careful with the use of magic in here." You muted.
She goes, "I didn't even think about that. It just I'm so tired, and I've been there. I've been there."
Says, I get it, but you be careful.
All right, we'll do. Unless it's to bring up the customers so they drink more.
I mean, again, run it by us and we'll tell you.
All right. She wants to put that offer out there because, hey,
I can tell for certain he hadn't considered it.
yeah. Okay. She's working.
Lauren says, there's nothing going on right now, so if you want to take a break, take a break.
All right. I'm just gonna go check in with my friends and heels, right? And she goes over and sits down. First thing she does is pop off the shoes.
He chuckles and kind of lets you do your thing.
Okay.
And sends pretty much a little complimentary round to the table. Has someone else bring it to you.
Thank you.
Can we go and join Nico?
Yeah, she's now sat back at your table.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah.
So
okay.
Yeah.
right. So at that point, then is Grifter, because I would have spoken to you previous to this that moment happening. Am I sort of going back to
No. You're staying with us. Stay with us because there's a round of drinks. So just make it look like we're all drinking and it's nice and
Yep.
friendly.
Right. Okay.
So I've obviously still got the sub vocal mic on. So I'm going to say to Nico, knowing that she went into the room, like, what did you do and what did you see?
Well, first off, Nico pops her feet up on Grifter's lap, just to stretch out the legs. And then she leans in. She's like, she takes a drink. She goes, "God, they're so exhausted. They're wearing bracelets that count down their time. In the end, they're dead."
Right. So, I've got to cover the other doing this. Right. So again, subvocal vocal mic. So Katie says, like, what
She's
about
like, "Oh, I'm
this?
so tired."
She's like, what about this as a plan? Like, oh, I'm assuming you, yeah, no, because you're that group, the birthday group is so loud. I would have heard
You would have
stuff
heard
was
some of
going,
it,
yeah.
definitely.
So she says, what if Grifter starts off a bar-wide celebration for this birthday group to distract the patrons in the place?
Right.
Somehow it involves Nico. Nico does a magic trick on behalf of for the birthday boy, which distracts the serious dudes.
Right.
I've got blandness and the color changing clothing. So that might allow me to slip into the back room with the two guys.
It's locked from the inside. Again, and she's just, this is all just kind of as a chat. There's loud conversation and then there's soft conversation. She's got a glass up to her lips, hoping to hide anything from anybody that might be trying to read lips or whatever. And
So okay.
no, go ahead.
Well, right. So you're thinking
I need to get into that
get
room.
into the servers,
can't,
right?
yeah.
So the clicker, is that technological or is that magical?
I think you know by now, Nico, that it's definitely magical.
Yeah, it's magic.
Oh, it's magical. Okay.
Yep.
And I was just going to say, if it was some sort of remote, could you use that to,
get me in there?
Yeah. But, okay.
I think, and Nico will, I mean, to KTP's last suggestion, again, I think it's just speaking out loud. She goes, "No, I don't want it. After I get done with my shift here, I think, we can do that on another night because I'm going to have to come back. I've got a job now. And so, we can come back and play games another night when I'm not going to be working. All right."
Grifters obviously now, I suppose, should be on another level of box of stunt.
I'm going to allow you all, if you wish, to make a willpower and an intuition roll.
That's you.
Just to make you aware of one tiny detail.
What?
And that's it. 4.
What's mine? I might as well do it. Mine and I for shiz and giggles, willpower and intuition. It's not as bad as I thought it would be.
4. Okay.
And I got 2.
Okay. How much did you get, KTP?
4.
4, 4, and 2. One thing you realize is this very night you went through a combat arena. You may not be hurt because you got patched up and everything, but your clothes are bloodied, they're torn, they're tattered, and everybody knows you're the winners. So tonight, even your blandness cannot protect you, because your face may be bland, but the torn clothing and bloody clothing might give you away. Like right now, you did go basically. You just won the gold medals. For this night, you're acting with those gold medals on you, basically. So subtlety is going to be harder for you tonight. We'll tell you, for those of you who rolled higher than 3, I'll give you an extra thing. Particularly you, both KTP and Nico. You notice the series guys looking at these groups. One in particular, the lone orcish gentleman, that observation seemed a bit more antagonistic. Consider that Marcus seemed to have a hand near a gun. Just giving that little bit of extra insight there. You can still do whatever you want to do, but do be aware that there will be a higher difficulty if you're trying to do anything subtle, like just trying to blend in. Your clothes, again, you changed color, but they are a bit torn from getting shot, stabbed, burnt. So yeah. So that's there's an extra layer on it, at least for this night.
And Nico didn't have to pop too many buttons to show extra skin.
Yeah. So it's up to you. What do you wish to do?
Nico's already made her preference known, is that we come back another night.
Well, it might be best, mightn't it?
Yeah.
I think.
So discussion in meta, there's a lot of information that we have that we need to give to each other that we can't do here.
Yeah.
And we need to have that conversation to make a plan.
Agreed.
Okay.
So we bow for this evening, right?
So you bow out for the evening. You have the rest of your shift. But eventually you all leave, and Karis has been waiting for you outside, keeping an eye out for anyone that might try to come at you, like the last time that someone came at you.
I check in with Glorian before I leave to find out when my next shift is.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Okay. Has he given me a schedule, or is it just show up every day?
For now, it's show up every day. They're right now they're doing you 6 day a week.
Okay.
So, it's 1 day off and then rotates. 2 days and then basically keeps rotating. And they may move you a day or two depending on if they're predicting a lot of people coming in.
Okay.
But it is very much a lot of work.
Yep.
But you'll be working in VIP, meaning depending on, it really depends on how many people there are. Because there are nights where there aren't that many VIPs, so you may end up working shorter hours.
Okay. Yeah, so she just picks up her schedule before they leave.
And you
Go
retreat
home.
back to your home base.
Yep.
So, what do you wish to share with one another?
It's my first legit job.
Many grats.
For her, it's actually kind of a big deal that she's actually got a job. She's never had one before. She feels like a grown-up. I'm a real boy.
So what's the angle then? So like, I mean, the information Grifter got was mainly in the wallet, right? So that's common between us now.
Yeah.
What
Nico
we,
passes on everything she heard and learned, and her observations.
Okay, break it down. What are the key points?
All right. So key points are the people that are being watched are people who are in debt or are and are reaching the end of the tolerance for that debt. People who go into debt, depending on their skills or abilities. For instance, if KTP was to go into debt, she'd probably find herself in that server room. Although I didn't sense any magic in there, but that's, and there were she draws out what she saw on the computer screen and shows it to him. This is what they were working on. And then she tells him again about the bracelets, about what the one guy said, the one jittery guy said, being that towards the end of his tolerance, he's got to pay his tab, or he's going to disappear next. And they were also talking about bonuses for businesses in the coming fiscal year. So she thinks, like, I don't know if those bonuses have to do anything with the business of this place or what, but that's what they were discussing.
so our ways in then are either someone gets into debt and ends up going to work, or we've somehow got to get the code for the door to be able to sneak in.
It opens from the inside. There's no pad on the outside. It's done from the inside.
On the inside.
If you are inside, I'll tell you straight away. There was a button on the inside. Also, on the outside, there's a card reader.
Oh, okay. I add in that detail.
So could you access it from get into to do the whammy from the card reader, or does that not work like that?
Well, KTP does have the ability to take control of anything she touches.
And I can make you look. Oh no, that's only for myself. I can change the appearance of your aura in astral form. Oh, okay. No. I thought.
But then if there's
my appearance.
guard dude still in, like, would there be constantly a guard presence in there making sure the people in that server room are doing what they're supposed to?
There's only the two guys in there.
But you would need to make sure that the three guys or whoever's in there are distracted.
Yeah, because otherwise they'll sense the magic-y thing going on, right?
Yeah. No, they'll sense it regardless of how distracted they are.
Right.
Now, I did talk to Tweak, and he did say that I could possibly have limited use of my magic, but before I do anything, I need to clear it with him. Like if I wanted to do that healing again, I could do that. But they can identify the magic that's being cast, the type of spell. Right. It's not just sensing the magic, they know the spell. Because I asked him about possibly sobering up drunk customers so that we could get them drunk again. And he said to check in first. So.
Right.
So any magic, they're going to know. So we have to do this the grifter way. Maybe, I don't know. KTP, does like your stuff trigger magic?
I mean, you've worked together long enough that I can tell you no.
No,
No.
it doesn't.
Resonance does
Okay.
not register to you as magic.
But I mean, we'll have to. I don't know how we can have KTP standing by the card reader for any length of time without somebody getting suspicious, right?
You just have to touch it, right, to take control of it?
Yeah.
But you have to
Okay.
maintain that touch or not.
Ask the DM.
Uh,
But if Nico uses magic, it's going to distract the guards.
Yeah, they're all gonna
So
look at me.
if all I need is a touch, then that's enough time.
So we have to
Right.
do it on a slow night, though.
Why a slow night?
Oh, well, maybe not. Maybe a busier night.
But obviously, this is putting Nico in some kind of danger because you're using magic when you've been explicitly told not to.
Well, I'll just check with Tweak and make sure that it's like
well, I
something to
can
entertain
make
people.
a scene, can't I? I can go to the bar,
But that's
get
still
drunk, and
Yeah.
not necessarily going to distract the guards.
no. But if I do something silly, and then if Nico does something magical out of instinct to stop the silly thing I'm doing, then it won't cause alarm, but it will distract from the guards.
I have an idea. Nico's so I don't know how Nico would explain this, but here's my idea. Nico has flame magic, right? Fire magic.
Mm-hmm.
So Tweak and goes, flaming drinks.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That all the, is that the plan ready to go? But everything
know.
have you shared everything you want to share?
I think so, right? I mean,
KTP told us about everything that was in the wallet.
Yeah, because I messaged you guys on the
Yeah.
comms while we were there.
And Nico will at some point also that night, when they get back, pull out the contract and go, here. I signed this.
Is there anything in the contract we should be worried about?
Make a perception and logic roll for me.
Next on perception is
The higher you roll, the better.
Or
With the 4. With the 4, you look over the contract is standard employment contract. When you get to the bottom, though, you look at the signature and it says Hades. It doesn't exactly match the signature on the sales order that you have for the 20 recruits. And looking at it with the 4 you have, difficulty for this was just 1. You have 3 hits over, so I'm going to give you extra info. You can, looking at it side by side, the one on the sales order is a forgery.
right.
someone's doing the dirty on the birthday boy.
Or the birthday boys tried to pull one over.
Which is what I thought.
On his dad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
Problem is, we don't have a copy of that. We have no way of doing, it's just our word. And then they're going to want to know why we knew what the contents of his wallet were.
That's a point. Yeah, probably not. Best not.
The other option is that Nico, when she goes into work tomorrow, can say to them, so I
Right,
wasn't sure.
you don't have the contract in hand, right?
Right.
The,
No, no,
uh,
no.
the sales order. You don't have it. But I will
Right.
tell. But I mean, Nick, I think PTP has very good memory. I think we've established that. So
Yep.
and everything, basically everything you see is a file, essentially. So yeah, you can actually pull it up and see that yes, the sales order that was supposedly signed by Hades may not have been signed by him.
Because like I can go, when I go in tomorrow, I can go to Tweak or Gloria and say, I wasn't sure how to mention this last night, but I heard something. The guy, the drunk elven guy was, he had some papers he had sent out, was talking about waving around. And I happened to catch, I think it was Hades' signature on a bill of sale. I don't, he had Hades' signature on something, but it didn't look like the one on my contract.
We'll certainly get you like either way, whatever's going on, that can only put you in a good light, can't it? So either he's, you know what I mean? Yeah, it should be good, shouldn't it?
It's an option.
So I'm gonna ask the important question. When you next go in, Grifter, are you packing?
Yes.
Because for the tournament, you were basically given replacement weapons. But are you bringing your own guns in?
Well, I've got my arm gun, haven't I?
Yeah.
I can't really deattach anyway.
True.
So
And you got a secret compartment for potentially another weapon.
I will take another weapon, but I'm not going to conceal it in the arm, because then if some sort of scanning, they don't want weapons, they'll see that one, take it away. They won't necessarily overly scan the arm because they think they will have de-armed me. Yes, that's what we'll do.
Okay. Okay. Anyone else bringing any gear that you would normally bring for a run? Or are you more or less going in as you were before?
Well, cleaner.
Oh, cleaner, but
Yeah.
similar style.
Nico will be wearing her, she's got that leather duster that counts as armor. She's going to be wearing that, just kind of making it look like a hot outfit.
Okay. Now, an important question.
Yes.
One, is Karis coming in with you or not? And two, are you going just the 3 or 4 of you, or are you bringing in anyone else?
If we bring in anyone else, Karis included, they can't get to the VIP bit, can they?
If they're part of your group, you have the clicker.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yes.
So they can. Right. Okay.
Should we bring in the Yakuza? He's got a stake in this. It was his girl that went missing.
True.
Exactly, right? So, more backup, the better.
I will reach out to my mentor.
Reach out to Fuin, and what would you tell him?
We think we've got a handle on what's going on with the trafficking in the club. I have a job there waitressing. I'll have a shift tonight. We know where the server room is. They've got some pretty solid lockdowns, but it never hurts for us to have backup if you want to fight. If you don't,
He says, I'll send we'll send a couple of people to you to meet you there. To meet you en route, because they don't know where it is.
Yep.
But they'll give you a couple of people to meet with you.
Yeah. Let them know, no weapons, and we will be they will be partying in the VIP lounge.
Okay. Anything else? Anyone else you want to talk to?
Don't think so on Grifter's side of things.
I mean, you want to call your good buddies? I I mean, you have a bunch of good friends. Either one of them killed Miranda for you.
The only problem with them,
Yeah, they're all lunatics. Yes.
yeah, and what's in it for them, right? There's
Yeah.
so, and they're going to want to be tooled up, and if they can't come in with weapons, then
Fair
I don't
enough.
know how much.
Don't tell me Grifter's being subtle for
No, no,
once.
but I'm just thinking that if you want a blunt object, they're great, but maybe that's not what we want right at this second, right?
At this second. Yeah.
Nico will send one last message, like late in, like right before she goes to sleep. And it's going to be to Harley, just working on the trafficking. If you don't hear from me in 2 weeks, take care.
I'll be waiting for your. You get a message through very much just text, and it
Yeah,
says, "I'll wait for your next message. I may have something to share, but I'll let you know then."
until then. And that's, she signs off. And
Okay.
I have to do my, it's my insomnia. Can't
Okay,
remember what
that's
role I have to-
Harley. That's the Yakuza. Anyone else? Anyone else you wish to bring with you? Dr. Watson, surely.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
I just failed my insomnia roll. I can't use more than 2 edge on any given test.
That's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
And I've cleared my stun counters off, yeah, because of the alcohol.
You very much slept it off.
Yeah.
Do we regain our edge points as well?
No.
That's just session to session. Okay.
Yeah. But I will give you one for the next day.
Okay.
Okay, but let's make it 2. We're getting 2 edge.
Okay.
Spent.
Yep. Oh. Nico slathered on the makeup before going to work and hide the dark
so-
circles.
To summarize, it's the 3 of you. What about Karis?
There's no harm in bringing him because we're not getting involved in a game this time, are we? So
If he wants to come in and hang out, yes. If he wants to stay outside and hang out, yes. I say it's Karis's choice.
yeah.
Well,
And
you're the
KTP,
player. You're the player.
Yeah, I know.
So it's your choice.
All right, KTP.
Ugh. Let's leave him outside so he's there, but not
I
directly.
will
but
remind
doesn't wanna
you,
be.
Proclivity, tender sensibilities aside, Karis makes for excellent muscle if you need it. So just a reminder on that. Depends on what you want to do.
Yeah, I think having Karis as our last backup. Yeah. He's push button in case of emergency. Break class.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's staying outside. Cool. You meet up with a couple of Yakuza coming in with you. They're both dressed in that usual men in black attire. One of them very much like Miko, like the Decker, has this kind of like visor, like Jordi LaForge kind of visor over the eyes. Ponytail, black hair, and seems to be very, looks like an executive assistant. The other one is an elven gentleman with like silver hair. and a band, a silver band covering his eyes, but this is more like a blindfold. And he has just a cane, and he is leaning on it. Her name is Maki. His name is Shiro. And they're your accompaniment for the evening.
And in we go.
Nico, I tell you straight away, you can clearly tell immediately they're both adepts.
Okay. Kind of gives them a nod. And on the way in, she will tell them, let them know about the prohibition on the use of magic.
They nod.
Does Nico have to go in separately from us because she's working? Or
No. Damn. On that outfit.
Yeah. Nico's dressed to go clubbing and draw attention.
I think you will. I'm gonna give you an extra edge on all social interactions for that outfit alone.
Nico,
don't worry.
he knows how to dress to impress.
In post production, I will share the image so everyone will be able to see it. But yeah, you all go in and very much head up to VIP with Nico is the one with the clicker after all. And once you're settled in, you can start your shift. In terms of the clientele, it's a quieter evening, but of the three groups that were there the night before, two of them are there again. One of them is it's called the business types, but one of them is missing. And they all look a bit, now everybody's jittery.
Okay.
And
Jittery
the other one
is
is the lone orc gentleman.
Jittery is missing. Lone orc. There. He's the one that was kept his hands too close to his holster, correct?
The orc gentleman, the others. So Marcus at the bar, the troll, was keeping his eye on him and hand near the holster.
Okay. So is Nico going to be mentioning the signatures?
You want to? I'm gonna have you make a charisma and influence roll for this because it's just straight up truth.
Okay. Yeah, so I think as she's getting ready, she's kind of motions to Gloria and pull him aside. She's like, look, I didn't really notice till I got homeless. I don't even want to say anything, but I was reading through my contract last night and I remembered seeing remember the really drunk guy, the one that was drinking the high-end scotch?
Yeah.
Yeah, he had like a bunch of papers he was waving around, and it caught my eye because I just signed a contract and I saw Heidi's name on it. But it looked different.
Different how?
It wasn't the same as the one on my contract.
Make a roll.
I'm doing what am I doing?
Charisma and influence.
Charisma and
you have already an extra edge. I'm gonna give you another one.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna spend 2 edge.
You want some of
That's the
mine?
max I can only spend 2.
Oh, we can spend.
Yep. All right, so I'm rolling 9 dice. That's 4, 5, 8, 9. Okay. And okay, the 2 edge. Oh.
Got a good O or a bad O?
Oh. that is okay, and I'm gonna turn it. I'm gonna spend the 2 edge to add a +1, which is gonna take me from 6 successes to 7.
7. Glorian stares at you for a moment, and then right in front of you, brings his hand to his ear, and you see that he has a silver ring Says, boss, we got a situation. I need all of you to make an intuition and perception roll right now.
You that's oh. Yours is 12.
4.
Shyster.
Right, none for Grifter.
Nothing for me.
I'm for Grifter. Grifter, the pretty lights are dazzling.
And 6 for KTP.
Nice.
KTP and Nico. You finish. Nico, you will notice one aspect of this. KTP, you will notice something more from the outside, given the proximity that Nico has. Glorian is dead serious in this, but it's not giving Nico like an angry look or antagonistic look in any way. He's just taking you and what you're saying dead serious, and he's acting on it. Tweak and Marcus, on the other hand, Tweak looks terrified for a moment, looks at Marcus. They both share a nod, and Tweak begins to walk out of VIP, and Marcus begins to put his hand near his gun. That's what you notice, and then there's that similar warp kind of situation, and Hades appears. Yes, Glorin. New girl's got something to share with you.
I tell him word for word what I just told Glorian.
He looks at the contract and says, yes, that is my signature. Find me this kid. Glorian, find him now. I am, for the record, if it's not apparent now, I have not made any sales. I don't do sales. This establishment, the only thing it sells is alcohol, food, and the opportunity of gain. I do not sell anything, nor. I'm very concerned about this. Find them, and we'll talk. And Goran says, will do. And Hades takes a step back and disappears. And Goran says, okay, well, you make it a raise. And so he takes up a normal phone and says, yeah, hotel, gives the name of a hotel. Yeah, your guest on suite, on the presidential suite. Grab him.
Nico is legit. There's a fine tremor in her hand, and it's real. That was for her legit scary.
What do you wish to do? Situation. Tweak has tweaked out the room, and Marcus looks very leery, and he, because of the proximity, I'll tell you, well, both of you for the proximity, in KDB for the high roll, his eyes are darting between Glorian and Nico.
Nico,
And I'm gonna tell you straight away for your rolls, he's picking a target.
But Grifter doesn't see any of this.
No, Grifter is just inspired by the pretty colors.
Grifter's looking over the specials list.
Yeah.
And also, just a clarification, did Grifter get in with his gun, or did they take it off him?
If you had a gun concealed, they took it.
Okay.
But I will allow you to make an agility and stealth roll if you wish, to see if you tucked it inside your pants well enough that they didn't pat you there.
Yeah, go on. I'll have some of that. Hang on.
Are my combat sense and danger sense going off?
Oh,
Bing, bing, bing.
yeah.
Okay.
It's Christmas
right.
time. It's
Yeah.
going
Um,
ding 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 ding.
yeah. Oh, scheisse.
I got 4
Yes, so-
on that.
That you're certain that someone in this room wants you dead.
Yep. Okay.
So I've obviously seen Marcus reach for what we're assuming is a gun. So I'm gonna do the whammy and see if I can hack his gun.
Oh, okay.
Make a matrix perception check to see if you can clock his stuff.
Here we go.
It's been a while. Let me just get the.
8.
What are you even looking at?
I don't know, but you're gonna have dice.
Intuition and electronics.
Oh no, I'm asking him. He's like counting dice. I'm like, you don't even know.
I reckon it's 12. I'm going to stake my reputation on this. Cat, no, bad.
What? I didn't do anything.
It was 12.
Okay. All right.
Who are you going to trust, right? You trust me because I'm trustworthy.
Honestly, we do need a shirt that says, go on, do the whammy.
That's a 4.
That's a 4.
Not Grifter wants to pew pew.
That is high enough that you actually see the icons on him. You see that he has a comms unit. He has the gun, which is Wi-Fi enabled for some accuracy bonuses. He also has explosives on him. One of them, you see them on they're kind of connected to the comms. It's straight. You normally don't see grenades like connected to icons, but these seem to be electronic in nature, and they register as icons for you.
So 2 things with combat sense. I gain a +1 to my dice pool to any defensive test, and you have a chance to make a perception test to avoid surprise. For my danger sense, I gain an edge before making any surprise tests. What I'd like to do is I wanted to do my attribute boost to my body in reaction to both of them. As things kick off, that in that kind of split second with her danger sense and everything, says you've just been targeted before they can draw. And she wants to
I will
activate
give
those.
you just the warning that if you do that, magic will be registered.
Oh, it's not an ability, is it? No, it's a power. It's an adept power.
It's an adept power, and it's not a spell. You can just use it.
Okay, then I'm gonna roll those.
It
real
draws
quick.
on magic, but you don't know if they'll be able to detect it.
Right. Okay. All right. So I gotta roll those real quick. Six, 8, 9. Oh, that's gonna be nice. Okay. Excellent. So my body goes up to 7.
Nice.
And it will last for a total of. Wait, no, my body goes, 7, and then it will last for a total of 6 rounds.
Awesome.
And then reaction, same number of dice. Reaction, not so great. Reaction goes up to a 6, but will only last for 3 rounds. Oh, wait, no, yeah. 6 rounds body. Okay, I'm good.
Pick these up.
Survival Nico style.
You trigger your powers immediately, and you notice they do not react to you.
She carries on. I mean, as she's doing this, as she's kind of doing triggering these powers, she's getting ready, like she's taking her tray and is going to start.
Do me a favor, roll a d6 and tell me high before you roll, high or low. So 4 to 6 or 1 to 3.
1 to 3.
Okay, so low roll.
I rolled a 4.
So roll another.
Okay.
Again, low or high?
Oh, all right, let's go low.
Okay.
Fuck me. That's a 6.
Okay, so the 2 Yakuza have not reacted to this.
Okay.
So you will need to tell them to engage, so to speak. They
Okay.
have not clocked the situation.
She's gonna is Glorian still behind the bar?
No, he's come around to talk to you directly,
Okay.
face to face. And Hades appeared right beside you. And right now the two of you are kind of standing face to face in front of the bar. And to your right, his left, is Marcus, pretty much aiming, so to speak.
Okay. She looks at Glorian, she goes, "Do you have any sake?"
Yes, we do.
Cool. I just noticed those two coming in. I just thought I'd take them some sake.
They came in with you.
Yes, I know.
Are you trying to innuendo him in any way?
Yes.
Make charisma and influence roll for me. Just to see how well you communicate this. Based on
Thanks for
your
getting a
roll,
workout, y'all.
based on your roll, I will make a roll for him to see what he does. 5. Damn. Okay, I'm gonna make a roll for him.
I love my metal dice, y'all.
Okay. He looks at you funny for a moment, and then goes to turn back to the bar and realizes Tweak is gone. And then out of the corner of his eye sees the movement from Marcus. And just for a moment, doesn't turn back to look at you, and simply goes to the bar to presumably pull out a bottle, but instead he stands right under. I mentioned to you when you got in that he has 2 swords hanging on the wall. He just stands right under them. And just, you hear clatter that you are fairly certain is him just moving glasses about to just give up the appearance that he's just doing his work. But he is ready to throw down.
Every bartender keeps a double barrel shotgun under the bar.
He keeps a pair of very, very sharp swords.
Yeah. Same difference.
Nothing has yet gone off. So you're all tense and ready to go. Marcus
except
has
me.
not pulled the trigger or made a motion. He's still kind of deciding on a target. You're certain that he wants you gone, but he has yet to take an action. So what are you gonna do? Grifter,
Sorry, go ahead.
you're lost in the spectacle. Dancing Queen is playing in your
So,
head.
right, I made the roll, the stealth, and I don't remember what it was roll, and I got 4. So did I manage?
Oh yeah,
to
you
keep
kept
the
your
same?
gun. You kept your gun.
Right. Okay.
You keistered it, and they didn't want to look over there.
Fair play. So I'm completely oblivious to all of this.
I'm going to allow you to make a roll now that things have escalated a bit.
Go on then. I'll have some of that. Right. What is it? Be charisma and perception.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing.
Completely oblivious.
Oh man.
Glorian does come over to the table with the couple of with a sake bottle and the two glasses, puts them in front of them, and just says courtesy of the lady, and puts them in put it in front of them. They both share a look and immediately look at you.
She walks over. Would you like me to heat that up for you?
Yes, please, says Shiro, the man with the cane. And you feel almost small vibration in the air as they both start channeling abilities.
Yep. And she'll just kind of take it and hold it in her hand, and little pink, 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 pink flames pop up and then disappear, and sets the bottle back down and pours for them.
You actually use magic on this?
Yes.
Eyes turn to look at you immediately.
I was just, it's a drink. I'm heating up a drink. It's fast. I'll light your smoke the same way. And she snaps a finger and little flame pops up on her fingertip.
There's one of those warp situations, and the orcish gentleman appears. He's minus. And says, Florian, is there a problem? Oh, sir, just waiting on the boss. Are you certain? Yes. He turns around, gives a glance at the three guys sitting around the room, and disappears, and the three of them stand up. I need you all to roll initiative. Before anything, I'm going to straight up, Nico, whatever you roll, you're going to have a almost like a surprise round turn because you were ready for this.
Okay.
I wonder.
You got 16.
Oh,
Intuition, and add up your intuition and reaction, and roll one die, add it to the total.
Oh. 10.
Yeah.
So I got 16 and KTP got 10.
12 for Nico.
KTP, how much?
10.
And Grifter,
16.
And Nico?
12.
12. Okay. A lot of 12s on the on these rolls.
Uh-oh.
It's going to be a bit of a competition. And I need to roll one more. Okay. The first to act in this will be Nico because you have that surprise round, so to speak. What is your action?
Crap. Yeah. Remind me again, did she get the feeling that Marcus was aware of magic?
No.
I'm going to cast greater invisibility on myself.
Okay.
Or improved invisibility, whatever. So I just need to roll that. Oh, sorcery plus magic. It's so many dice.
While you do that, we're going to move on to the next turn. It's going to be
absolutely
one of the Yakuza is going to act now. And they she basically just runs towards the nearest of the grunts. Let's call them grunts, and goes to punch them. Let me roll the defense. Ouch. Roll his body now. And roll. Okay, so she just runs up to him and very much just runs and just swings her fist and just clocks him. Have you ever seen the videos of like those slapping tournaments where the slaps sound like shotgun shots? You gotta watch them. It's spectacular. This guy, she just clocks this dude in the face, and it sounds like he's just been hit with a bat. He takes 8 levels of physical damage from the punch.
Nice.
Roll had 6 successes net over his defense, plus 3 plus a fair amount of damage, and he did resist some damage with his body. So he took 9, looking winded already. A few teeth went flying. That is her turn. It's now Grifter.
Right. So, as much as my initiative was good, right? Am I a step behind because I didn't?
I think the moment I will tell you straight away, the moment you saw you would have seen the 2 Yakuza tense up.
Right,
And
okay.
the moment, I would say the moment one of them ran up and punched the dude and blew out both of his teeth, you're aware something's going down.
Yeah. Okay.
So right now it's just you reacting immediately to those cues. And you were a step behind on the situation, but you have enough of an experienced fighter that you know how to step into a situation.
Yeah.
So this kicked off, you're in full gear already.
So who is the nearest?
Marcus, for
Marcus?
sure.
But he's now standing up.
He's still sitting.
Still sitting.
So I'm gonna give you edge over him because he is sitting on the bar. Likely the only edge you're gonna get, because as a troll, plus actually you may have edge over him in terms of attack versus defense.
I'm pondering on whether am I going full mental on this, or am I? Okay, so handgun comes out. Yeah, I'm going to put the gun to the back of his head because I'm behind it, like he's sitting at the bar. So I put the gun toward it and just tell him to take his hands away from his gun that he's you can tell he's moving towards.
So what I'm taking is you're not going to shoot him. You're going to try to get him to disarm.
As crazy as Grifter can be, so far no one's killed anybody.
Okay.
And what I'm thinking is more taking him out of the situation without actually killing him. Not that I'm adverse to do so if he doesn't do as he's told, though.
This is going to be a charisma and influence roll.
Charisma.
I'm going to give you 2 edge because you all have a gun to his head.
Right, so that'll be 2 rerolls. That's 2.
I'm going to roll for him. Uh, in this case, it'll be willpower and composure. So no, sorry, composure is another die. Composure is the roll. So I'm gonna roll for him. He already succeeded. So wait, he doesn't fully. He moves the hand a bit away. Says, "We can all just be calm. None needs to go sideways right now." I'll let you that to be your minor action. So you still have your major action if you want to do anything else. Even though that didn't take it long enough for, you didn't establish a conversation with him.
So then I'm going to reach into his jacket and remove the gun.
Okay, that'll be agility in close quarters.
Agility.
It's going to be opposed by his agility or strength, whichever you prefer.
I'll go strength if that's all to
No,
say with you.
no.
No?
Yeah.
Yeah, because close is 4.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Both the same.
I'm going to
So-
see you straight away. That's going to be 7 hits that you need to surpass.
Right. Okay.
You get that too.
Yeah.
Strength.
Come on, the dice.
That's you looking all right.
6.
That's it.
So I got 6.
I mean, he's still. I'm gonna give you 2 edge again because you are both in advantageous position over him. And he's gun. His hand is not as close to his gun as before. So you have 2 edge. Do you want to spend them on a +1 somewhere?
Yeah, all
Or
right.
to
I'll have
roll-
2 re-rolls.
Yeah.
Re-roll 2 then. And I've got another one. So that's 7.
7. So you match him. You go and grab the gun, and he's now grabbed your hand. So he's not in control of the gun, but his gigantic hand is now over yours because you have both equal.
Okay, but would this be my robot hand that he's grabbed? It would be,
Of
wouldn't
course, you have only robot hands
Yeah.
to grab.
So, as he grabs the arm, I'm just gonna slightly power up the gun within it so that it does the vibration noise thing to sort of let him know, oh, well, we'll be fucking with this.
Let's see what he does in his turn. It is now the other Yakuza's turn, and he is going to run up to the another grunt and make his own attack. That's a piss poor roll.
Been there.
And the other guy just has a gun drawn. Shiro just runs up to him and swings him at him with a cane. And you see that the tip of the cane extends into a short blade. He swings the cane and he just parries it with a gun. What's so funny? What am I missing? Okay.
Nothing.
Okay. It's Marcus's turn now. Grifter, make a. It's going to be another opposed close quarter
So agility and close
or
combat.
strength and close quarter combat. Yeah. Or
Rolling strength.
Yeah.
You've got a bonus on that.
Oh, have I?
Oh, I keep missing it.
It's in Zoom chat, Kevin.
Right. Well spotted. 2, 3. Oh, only 4 that time.
Okay. More than enough. He rolled 2 hits only. He was just looking at everything is fine. With your hand ground, he was trying to went to grab your head to smash your head on the bar, but you very much just smack his hand around. So that is him. Wasted turn for him. It is someone else's turn who reappears. And Nico, I'm gonna need a resistance roll from you.
Okay, Nika's invisible. I rolled 7 hits.
I'm gonna make a perception roll for this person. Mhm. That's 8 hits on a perception
enough.
check.
Fair enough.
I need a resistance roll from you for a mana blast.
Okay.
Mana bolt, sorry.
Mana bolt. So that's direct combat, which means I'm rolling willpower plus intuition. 4. So that's 8. I'm going to spend 2 edge on this because, and that's my last 2 edge. 8. Um, 2 hits.
Okay, I need you to roll your body.
Thank God for increasing that. Two hits.
It's you take 2 points of physical damage.
Okay.
You see Twig just simply appear out of thin air and just Hadoukens you in the chest.
Okay. He's the only one that can see me now, though, still.
Yeah. That is his turn, which brings us to Nico.
Well, Nico saw that. Nico's not going to play.
You'll remember you have a -2 to all the rolls because
Yep.
you're sustaining a spell.
Yep.
Plus anything you may have on stun or anything.
Yeah, I don't have anything in stun. All right. You know what? Flame strike this motherfucker. Not
Hmm.
playing. 4. 9. I love that -2. All that does is remove my power focus from the equation. Oh, this is gonna hurt him a lot. 3, 6. That's 8 total hits.
I have 6 hits on the defense. which means now I need to roll his body to resist the damage.
Yep.
I have 4 hits on the body.
All right.
He does have net hit, so he does have burning too. So he is singeing. He is lit on fire.
Yep. And she's moving. She is again. He can track her, but she's fine. She's taking cover.
Okay.
Whether that's under a table or something like that, but she's behind the bar. Sorry, she's gonna, if she can get to behind the bar, that's where she's going.
Okay. That is their turn. It's now KTP before my grunts come into turn.
All right.
But what will KTP do? You wanted to target Marcus's weapon?
Yeah.
Or the server
I
room.
think. Well, I think she's concerned that Marcus has got explosives. So I think she's going to target his comms to try and either shut it down or intercept any commands going to it to prevent the explosives from going off.
Are you trying to hack it or data spike it to just break it altogether?
Oh, see, data spike is probably going to be easier, but it might be more advantageous if we hack it. Let's try and hack it.
Okay. You are acting in augmented reality, so you have same initiative type as everybody. Not as being in full VR, which you have where you have like 17,000 initiative dice. So this will be your first. You will spend this turn. Are you gonna do it subtly or brute force this thing?
I think we're going to.
Targeting the device directly, basically.
Yeah, I think we're going to brute force it just based on the situation.
Logic and cracking, and I will be rolling the data processing and firewall of this thing, which is not that good.
Do you want to do it over
Yeah,
here?
the cat has stolen dice tray again. So
But it
that's
was a good roll.
Four.
You have 1 over him, over the comms device, so it is yours. You are in it. You would have to reboot it to kick you out, but you are in control.
Okay. So that means we're safe in terms of explosives unless I say they're
Yeah.
going to go off.
Is there any as a minor action will allow you if you want to do anything within the comm itself? You want to check something, read something, anything.
Can I switch it and do a judge intentions on Marcus? Because I think KTP's sort of a little confused as to whether he sort of, I'm trying to explain the situation. Like, it seems like this situation's kind of gone from 0 to 100 in a spin, and she's trying to figure out like why is it like she
Make a
understands
roll.
like kind of with grunts detecting
what's judging then?
Nico's magic. It's there.
It is. Oh, okay.
But yeah, she's kind of confused by Marcus's behavior. Five.
You notice that he switched. His attitude went completely different, and you even saw Tweak kind of disappear the moment Nico brought up the thing with the bat signature, where Hades showed up and says, "I didn't sign anything about any sale. Bring me the guy here." The moment that happened, those two reacted very negatively. And you saw also the orcish member of the overseers, turn up, look at the grunts, disappear, and then they stood up. So you can surmise that whatever is going on in this club, they might, anything that you've been investigating, like anything about selling people, they're related to that. And if I think it's fair to say, or just straight up say that Nico basically gave him the smoking gun. That, you know, someone's passing themselves for the person with the highest authority.
Yeah.
So it's very much the jig is up. Well, let's take care of people.
Okay.
Is there anything else you want to do? That was a freebie.
Is there anything on the comms which makes it look as though, like, who Marcus and Tweak are getting their orders from?
You check over it quickly. There is it's basically listed as boss, but there is a message saying operation is a go. Execute coup, basically. Just take security out, protect the data. Just protect the client list.
Maybe time to wipe the server.
I'm going to take that is the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. If you hadn't gone for the contract, it would have been something different. Those KDP grunts. My grunts are all going to fire on the adepts. First one against Shiro. Gonna roll his defense. Oh, baby. You see Shiro very, very much avoiding bullets. So just straight up dodging bullets. One shooting Maki. She is not as. Let me roll her. Actually, let me roll defense before I say anything. Actually, she is in so close quarter combat that when the guy goes to draw the gun on her, he just pushes his hand to the side and the shot goes wide. Last one will shoot again on the man with a cane. That is a much better roll. 5 hits so far. We rolled defense. We're going to roll one more die. I rolled 5 hits on the attack. I rolled the defense for him 6 hits. So he literally ducks under the shot. Brings up back to the beginning of the round to my dear adept fighting hand to hand, making her attack. It's 5 hits. He just needs to deal. If she surpasses defense by 2 or 3, this dude is out. And she did it. Rolled only 2 hits. So this dude is turned into a cartoon figure, just plastered against the wall from impacts that just sound like the Hulk had punched him. Grifter.
Yes.
It is your turn. You have two targets in your close proximity. There is Marcus, who you are grappling with, and there's Tweak, who just showed up and fired a blast of magic at presumably Nico. But you can't see her.
And I have hold of Marcus's gun, don't I?
Yes, you have it in your hand, but he has a grip on your arm.
So I'm gonna, as shots have now been fired and things have escalated far beyond a punch in the face, which is what started this off, I'm gonna shoot Marcus because I'm guessing I have a gun pretty much stuck to the side of his.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you 2 edge just for that shot.
And then with the other gun in, once attempt. I know I haven't done the roll yet, but I'm assuming he would then release his hand, maybe if I've shot him.
We'll see.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Right. So
we'll have a roll, and the in terms of in-universe explanation is he does have dermal plating. If he does roll higher than you, it means the bullet kind of skidded over the built-in layers of armor on his skin instead of going in.
Thanks.
Sorry, Bobby.
I got 3 hits on my defense.
I've got 5.
Okay. What is the damage of your weapon?
Can I guess him. Can you do this scrolling?
Oh, sorry.
I see on the other page.
That one has been a while.
Yeah, scroll down, please. Oh, is it? There's a chart one.
Again, sorry, it's been a while.
It's
We're
been
still
a
trying
while.
to figure
No
it out.
worries.
Right, so it is 4p.
4 physical, so you have 2 over plus 4, 6. I'm gonna roll his body just straight up. His body is 8.
8.
Yeah, he's a troll. He has a higher limit to body than everyone else. So I need to roll 2 more dice. Okay, you deal 1 point of damage, 1 point of physical. It's like shooting a Kevlar vest. He does rock him. I will make a roll for him. Another body roll. I'm going to put difficulty at 4 to see if he can, if the shock of being shot point blank is enough to make him let go of the gun. He lets go of the gun. It rocks him, and he lets go of your hand, and doesn't let go of your hand. The gun. Let's go of your hand, which is grabbing the gun. Let's go of your hand. So you have his gun is a custom job. Now that you've pulled it fully free, it's not a standard weapon, and it's kind of big for you. So I'm gonna give you if you're gonna use it, have a -1 die to its use. But this thing deals 5 physical and puts the target in a burning condition. It's essentially a mini fireball that it fires.
Right. So is it possible for me to fire that this turn now, or
no? You've already spent your action on this.
So he lets go of the gun of my arm. I just pull the gun out, and then I'm getting ready to aim at the one that mana bolted Nico.
Okay. It is Glorian's turn. I didn't include him in the initiative last turn. When I do it now, and he's acting right after you. Or let me roll for Marcus. You see that Glorian has pretty much gone behind the bar, has drawn his blades, and as Marcus kind of rocks and hits the bar, kind of his hand kind of slapping on the bar, Glorian comes in to just basically pin the hand to the bar with a sword. But he gets the hand out of the way at the last second. Rolled higher on the defense roll. That is Glorian's turn, bringing us to Shiro, the adept. He's gonna make his attack again. Good enough roll. Let me roll the defense. Hey, I have 6 hits on the attack, 2 on the defense. And he's getting it's that's 4 damage plus another 3 from the blade plus a bit of extra from bit of adept juice going in there. So I need to roll with the body, and I need to roll at least 3 hits, or this dude is gone. Okay, I have 1 more die to roll, and I have 1 hit. That is nothing. So this dude has just gone from weaving and ducking out of the way of bullets, and very, very almost Japanese samurai movie moment, just steps past him, and you just see the line appear on his throat. It drops. That is his turn. It's Marcus's turn. He is going to try to grab you again, Drifter.
Okay. Could have been worse.
That is. Okay. I need to make that agility or strength and close quarters.
All 6s, please.
There you go.
We've got 6 there.
6. I'm sorry to tell you that you rolled higher than him. So you once again just he tries to grab you again. He just pushes his hand out of the way. He has now fully stood up from the stool, the little stool there. Because he's a bit in close quarters with 2 people who want to apparently kill him.
Yeah.
It is Tweak's turn, though. He's going to use a minor action to kind of pat himself, roll around, get the fire off. And he is going to remain, wait, and see, holding his action. Nico, it's your turn.
Nico is I think it's a sustain spell. Let me double check something here. Yep. Nico is going to drop invisibility, peek up over the edge of the bar and where Marcus is, and just whisper for him, I want you to hurt for me. And I'm casting agony on him. It'll be a willpower plus logic.
Okay. With his action reserved, Tweak will try to counter you.
Okay. I don't.
It's
I've
an
never had that
opposed.
happen before.
It's an opposed source casting roll.
Okay.
More hit. Whoever gets the most hits wins this one out. Straight up, I'm going to tell you, has 18 dice on this.
Okay. I mean, I'm rolling 7 plus 9, 16. I'm rolling 18 dice as well. So
Shadowrun is heavy on the D6, isn't it?
yeah.
I have my results.
Five hits.
Give me a second real quick.
It's the first time she's ever been counterspelled.
well, I didn't. Counterspell doesn't exactly work as I did it, but this is giving you a bigger benefit actually. Because normally, again, what I would do in this situation is in an area, I can give anyone in the area my successes as bonus dice to defense against your roll.
Okay.
In this case, I'm just doing it opposed. If I roll higher than you, I cancel it. You rolled 5. I doubled your hits. I rolled 10 hits.
I want your dice.
You go to cast agony on him, and you almost feel like almost astrally, Tweak steps in your way and flicks your spell to the side like it's nothing.
You are such a fucking asshole. And she ducks back down behind the bar.
Okay.
And she moves away from where she ducked down behind the bar, obviously.
Okay. KTP, it is your turn.
So, as of now, I haven't really done anything to draw attention to myself.
No?
I've just done the
I
hacking.
mean, everybody's looking at other people right now.
So I'm gonna make
Pretty much everybody's
beeline.
got dance partners at this moment.
Yeah. So I'm gonna head for that card reader.
Okay. Just a touch. It is yours, and you can open that door.
Yep. I'm gonna slip inside and quietly shut the door behind me.
The two guys inside have now that gunshots and explosions have happened, because the fire spell is an explosion. They've ducked for cover. They are ducked under the desks, shivering, not just from the cold, but from the sheer terror.
Okay. So I'm gonna approach them kind of hands in the air to show I'm not armed and kind of slide under the desk with them.
They're staring at you like two deers in the headlight.
Okay. Still, I'm gonna keep my hands exactly where they can see them. And just say, like, we're here to try and help. Tell me everything that's been going on. Tell me what you know.
I need you to make a charisma and influence roll for me. I'm going to tell you straight away. You need to hit. You need to get at least 4 hits. They are terrified. They don't know you.
Yeah.
And they have a lot more to lose by talking.
On any edge from me?
No, I'm just debating whether to spend any.
I mean, if you're going to be spending 4 edge to add your edge to the pool, this is the time to do it.
Yeah, I'm just aware of what's coming next. Like, do I want to do?
There's always something coming next. Always.
What if you want? No, yeah.
I'm gonna spend 1. I'm gonna save 4 because I'm
for that moment when it all has gone
so,
peaked on.
Yeah, so I'll do 1 for a reroll.
1 for a reroll.
Oh. Thank God for that reroll. I got a 4. If I hadn't taken the edge, I would have only got 3.
How much?
So it was 3 without the reroll. The reroll got me the 4.
So lucky.
Yeah.
Okay. You managed to calm them down and go, okay. We're just here, doing accounting, just working to get our debts down enough that we can, go home and all that. They kind of share a look. One of the guys out there, the big guy at the bar, he's had us altering accounts, changing the numbers, moving, changing records of where the money is going, and moving the money somewhere else. They just made us make all the paperwork and everything just point to the big guy.
Okay. So if I took a look at their bracelets, are they also the sort of things that I could take over by touch? Or
You can try.
yeah, I just don't want to cause these guys any harm.
Yeah, they're not going to
That's
blow
our
up.
evidence right there. That's our evidence right there. That's the proof.
Yeah, exactly.
And they're not like explosive things, are they? Where if it goes wrong, it's just going to.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So I need to be really careful because if I do anything on the computers and it's detected, there could be something in the bracelets.
You want to
But
try
harms
to? You
them.
want to try to hack the bracelets?
I don't know. I don't know if it's wise.
Go
Do you
on.
want to try to hack the computers?
Again, if I do anything wrong, these guys could be
I'm gonna tell you
screwed.
straight away. There are always consequences, but there are always things to find out. And
Exactly.
Yeah, but just keeping them safe, they can tell Hades and pull up the information for Hades, and that might go in their favor.
Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, hang on. Right. So as far as Hades is concerned, Marcus and Tweak are working for him and they're loyal, right?
he's aware he's not seen this going on. He disappeared to presumably do something else.
So he was going to pursue the birthday guy,
Yeah,
right?
he had he ordered Glorian to have people go and pick him up.
So,
As far as you know, he's inbound.
right. So I've got control of Marcus's comms, right?
Yeah.
And if Marcus is working for Hades, in theory, I should be able to contact Hades through Marcus's comms, right?
You do, in his comms, you do find a contact number for Hades within the comm, but it just says Hades. It doesn't say. There's another one that says boss.
Yeah. No, we want to get in touch with Hades, right? Like, looks to group. So, choices are then I could hack the bracelets, hack the computers, or use the comms, like Marcus's comm. Well, now that we've got Hades' number, I could try and get in touch with Hades and let him know that perhaps the people who thought were loyal and are not so loyal, and he needs to get his ass back here.
What are you gonna do?
Okay.
I can tell you something straight away. Marcus is getting a text right about now. That says, the drunk kid from yesterday has arrived. What do you want us to do?
Oh crap.
So what are you going to do? Do you want me to leave you there and move on to someone else for now?
Yeah, I think so. I need a moment to think.
I'm going to make one roll for one of the grunts, because he's seen his two buddies got taken out gruesomely in front of him. So I'm just going to make a composure roll for him to see if he continues fighting or gives up the fight. Damn, rolled 6 dice, 6 hits. So he is staying in the fight until the end. And he's turning his gun on Grifter to help out Marcus.
Grifter can take it.
Grifter, please roll your defense.
Again, all 6s blicks.
Not sixes, you got a lot of fives though.
On a 5. Right. Or 7.
7. You rolled 1 higher than he did. So you just bring up your metal arm and deflect it like you're Wonder Woman. Bling. That is the grunt's turn, which then brings us back at the top. Um, the the basically the two adepts are gonna gang on the grunt, so we can ignore that grunt for now, and those two adepts, and just switch back to the rest of you. So Grifter, you're up.
Right. So I was in mid prepare to shoot at.
You all had already shot Marcus.
I'd shot Marcus and I was moving to use Marcus's gun on.
Quick. Yeah.
Yeah. So I will continue with that because it's kind of a fluid motion, right? So
Okay. Yeah.
so,
How much edge do you have left?
I have used none of my personal edge yet. So
Because there is an edge action that you could take. That seems just perfect for this moment.
there is. Which one is this? The multi.
I'm gonna look at it. It's called anticipation. Costs 4 edge. Says you play this combat round like a game of chess, using each strike to direct your opponent to a particular spot. Now they're there, and you can't attack without looking. You can attack without looking at them, since you're firing at a spot or a person. By performing this multiple attack, you roll your full dice pool for each target. So you can say, if you want, you can spend the 4 edge and make the one gun attack to Marcus, one to Tweak if you want.
All right, we'll have some of that.
Cool. Spend those 4 edge and make 2 attack rolls.
2 attack rolls. There they are.
I'm going to roll defense first for Marcus. Plus, I'm going to give you 1 edge over Marcus. So you have 1 edge to spend.
Right, then do it again with the other target for me.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I can't believe that. That is ridiculous.
This one's better. This one's a lot better.
Well, it couldn't be any well, that's good. Okay, so the first roll
How they want against Marcus?
was 2.
I got 3. So much like you deflected using within your arm, you went to shoot him, and his horn deflects the bullet.
But the second shot got 8.
8. Oh, poor Tweak. Let me roll for poor Tweak. I don't think he will survive this one.
But I don't know what the damage is on this because this is
It's 5 physical.
My heart is breaking if he doesn't.
Yeah.
Really.
Couldn't have happened to a better guy.
Yeah, well, then do.
Okay, 7, right?
8. Yeah, 8. Wasn't it?
8.
Yeah.
Okay, 8. I got 3. So that's 5 plus another 5 from your physical, and he has a body of 4. So he's gonna get hurt no matter what. Okay, 2 hits. So that is, he's taking 8 physical. Straight up, and he is burning. Plus, he has 2 on him straight away, took damage from the burning too, before he doused himself off, or dusted himself off. So he's at 10 on the condition track. He's still standing. No, actually, no, at 4 body, he's down. And he is on overflow. And burning, and since he's unconscious and burning, he's going to cook.
We like that. I'm
Is it the
satisfied.
daily special?
Hey, it seems to me that Nico needs another lesson in humility soon.
Of course.
Then that is Grifter's turn, which
Mhm.
brings us to Glorian, who at this moment gets the same message of, the birthday guy is here. What do you want us to do? He has not seen it because he is too busy with a sword in hand. He's gonna go for Marcus. Okay, rolling the defense. Okay, and now I'm going to be rolling 8 body to resist 9 physical.
Ooh.
And resisted 3. So that's 6 physical. Gordon slashes at him, cuts off one of the horns, and slashes him across the forehead, just covering his face in blood. But this is an 8 body troll. This man, he has sturdy. So this man is standing. But has a significant amount of penalties. With most people out, that's just, I mean, Tweak is done. So, Nico.
I'm casting agony again on Marcus.
Okay.
Now that Tweak is gone. So
I have 1 hit. Do more than 1 hit and you're good.
oh yeah, okay. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7.
Yeah, that might do the thing.
Okay. Each net hit acts like an additional box of damage in both physical and stun
You're
condition
just
monitors.
giving him like a gajillion penalties.
Yeah, I'm making him hard. It's just, you know, if his condition monitors completely fill, he stays conscious, but he's so racked with pain he can't act.
Yeah, he's still standing, but he has max penalties at this point. That's rather mean. He's such a nice guy.
No, he's not.
KTP, your turn.
Right. So I'm going to call Hades.
He answers, who is this?
Hang on, let me think how to play this. I'm going to say, you already know who this is. You know everything that goes on in your club and who we are. So you should also know that we're here to help. And the people that you think are loyal might not be as loyal as you suspect. And then put speaker and then encourage the server guys to tell, like, to say, like, repeat what they told
They
me.
say what they told you. You've already more or less inspired them, and you pretty much have the big guy on the line, and he says, very well. I'll be there in a moment. And he hangs up. He appears in front of you. Says, so, show me this proof.
And you not notice the chaos that's going in the next room.
Oh no!
Yeah.
At this point, he turns for a moment, and says, why didn't I see this? And he goes to open the door, and it doesn't open for him. And in front of you, all of you, minus Irkus and Radamantis appear.
Oh.
Shit.
Should have seen
What's
that.
the orc's name?
Minus.
Minus. Nico yells out, Midas. It's the one directing them.
You see that Hades goes into like a cross-legged position, like sitting cross-legged on the floor. Says, I need you to buy me time. You see that?
Well,
You see that outside? He's telling that to KTP. You see that Radamantis and Aeacus start moving towards the server room, while Minus is facing the rest of you. So,
have our Yakuza been turned?
they have just this round finished off the
Oh, okay.
remaining grunt.
Okay. So they're still there.
Yeah, they're still there, of course.
Okay.
So, 3 targets. They're gonna act at the bottom of the round. All 3 of them, one after the other. This turn they have just arrived. 2 of them beginning to move towards the server room, and KTP and Hades. One of them facing you. Top of the round. We're gonna switch the order around. We're gonna make it. You can all act more or less in the same order. So, Grifter, Nico, then KTP, then I'm gonna leave the NPCs at the bottom, and then the bad guys, just to keep it flowing a bit easier. So, Grifter, up. You're up. What do you do?
Right. So I would be aware that Marcus is racked with pain, right?
Oh yeah, he is very much like hugging himself and kind of struggling to like trying to use the stool to stand up, and you see the strain and the sweat and the blood pouring down his face. He looks rough. I mean, you could apply Zombieland rules, double tap him and get rid of him, but
I was going to say, so
doesn't seem to be at this moment, from a tactical point of view, he doesn't seem to be a threat. For now, at the very least. But it's up to you. But he is very much a sitting duck.
So with my major action, I will.
I'm just sorry, if you shoot him, there is no defense roll for him.
Oh, okay.
Because he'll be rolling 1 die.
So yeah, I'm gonna finish him off then, and then I'll move towards the oncoming.
Whatever you roll plus the damage of your weapon is gonna be the damage. Are you gonna go with the gun or the fire one? I'm gonna straight up just roll the body to see if you can resist. Okay, that's right.
What I get? 6.
Which gun are you using?
I was just using my gun, so that's 4.
Okay, so 6, 10, minus 3, 7. He is in overflow. He is dying.
So is he unconscious?
Yeah, he's unconscious.
Right. Okay, so we can
Bleeding out.
Right. So and then sort of making a move to intercept the oncoming.
Okay. You go and get, midway, pretty much close enough to Minus that he has to acknowledge that you're there.
Yeah. Okay.
Nico.
Going to maintain agony on them. Just because
He's out.
he recovers the boxes once I drop.
No. I mean, in damage, he's out.
Oh, okay. So the pain that the boxes that the condition that have filled from the agony.
Yeah.
Those go
Do
away if
not
I
bring
drop
him
the
back.
spell.
They do not bring him
Bring them back. Okay. Cool. Then I'm actually going to drop that spell then, so I can get those 2 days back. And I'm going to pop up again, peek up over the top of the bar, and blow a kiss at Minos, and I'm casting Clout.
Okay. I'm going to do straight away.
Yep.
He has a minimum amount that you need to hit in hits to
Mhm.
even be able to affect him.
Okay.
So at least have 5 hits to affect him with a spell. 6. Okay.
Boom
So that
with a
counts as
6.
having it counts as having one net hit for him to
Right.
resist.
Yep.
So he's gonna resist against
What-
your one hit.
Yeah. Reaction plus willpower, right?
He has 3 hits. He overcomes it.
Okay.
Throw the spell, and you see almost like a barrier around him, almost like the space distorts in the same way you see them when they move,
Yep.
and it diminishes your spell.
She's pops back down.
Welcome to a boss.
Yeah, she's gonna pop that down behind the counter, and she's moving around, and she's pulling out. She's looking for knives, is what she's doing at this point. She's looking for the little paring knives that you use for oranges and lemons and like that, so that she can start throwing those things.
KTP, it is your turn. From your point of view, you see the 2 overseers coming towards that door.
All right.
What are you gonna do?
Let's just do a perception, matrix perception first to see what I can see.
What is that? 12.
Yeah.
It's gonna be similar thing to Nico. To perceive anything on them, you at least need 5 hits, and anything over that is what you'll be able to see. And it's gonna be the same for Grifter's attacks.
Yeah. This is probably not going to go very well then. Two.
2, you don't see anything on them, but of course, you do see all around you. You know, there are things. You know, there is a panel nearby that you could interface with for environmental controls. You know, like the shower, like the spray systems, anything, lights, whatever you want to control.
Yeah.
Plus, you still have control of the door, in and of itself.
Yeah. Well, yeah, the only thing I can do at the moment. No, we could. The only thing I can do at the moment is try and close the door.
Okay.
So
For you, that's just an effort. Just holding that closed, because as far as you know, they won't be able to open it unless you have the key card or anything. And if they could teleport in there, they would have done already.
oh,
Oh.
Ooh,
no. So I've got control of the card reader, right?
yeah.
So if they have a card and try to swipe, I can reject it, or can they?
Oh, it's your device. You decide what happens with it.
Oh, fuck it then. If someone tries to, if one of the overseers or markers, or the people involved, if they try and swipe, this data spike the card reader.
You can data spike it again. If you can straight up just overload it, make it blow up in their face.
Yeah, that's essentially like if they try and swipe.
Again, and if instead you try to take control of another device like the environmentals, you can affect power lines, everything, anything you want. So just you have options. Just technology's the limit, and the sky's the limit because you're a technomancer.
Yep.
It's Glorian's turn, and Glorian is holding off this turn because he's a bit confused of what the hell is going on. Because things again have escalated significantly for him. But your 2 Yakuza don't have that problem. So I'm gonna tell you straight away. Tell me, where do you want them? Fighting minus with you, or going after the other 2? Or 1-1, whichever you prefer.
I'm going to say go after the other 2.
Okay. I'm going to make the attack roll for one of them. Did not roll a single hit.
Oh.
So what before was just running and punching a guy really hard was a whiff. And then just like that distorted air just takes it up. The other guy, I'm just gonna go straight up and burn all his edge. He has 4 edge, and I'm going to add his edge to the pool. He's going to go all out. Has 8 hits. I'm going to roll this guy's defense. He's being attacked from behind, so I'm going to give it a penalty on the roll. No hits. So he's now need to roll his body. No hits. And we're going to let you straight to choose for me. The elven man or the dwarven one? Which one takes the hit?
The dwarf.
The dwarf takes the hit. And the dwarf is taking... and the dwarf has just taken 9 levels of physical damage from the cane sword. Just pretty much just ran behind him and just skewered him up. You see the dwarf mantis, Radamantis just gets literally lift off his feet, screaming in agony with from your point of view, KTP, because for the rest of you can see his back, but KTP, you can see the blade just sticking out of his chest from the front, and he is just flailing in agony, screaming, the air kind of distorting around him, and there's an audible pop. And that distortion around him disappears. And I'm going to leave him there for now. That is now my bad guys.
The bad guys.
First off, Radamantis, who is still up, if only just a bit, but has -4 on everything, is going to try to get rid of the guy with the sword. Has only with that big penalty, only has 1 hit. You see him try to do something, almost like putting his hands behind him to, I don't know, force grip him and destroy him or something, and nothing happens. The strength is just failing him. Having a sword sticking out of your chest might do that. Erkas approaches the door and tries to force it open. I'm gonna make a roll for him. You of course have locked it, which is gonna give him penalty on the roll, and the difficulty to actually open this door clean off is about 6. This is a secure door. He's nowhere near close enough on his roll to do that. So he's just his major action failed. He's gonna go for his minor one of swiping with a card. So KTP,
Off you go.
make me the roll of your data spike, and that is gonna be the damage that is gonna be applied to him to try to resist.
Let me just find it.
Of course, that warp in him will still negate some damage.
Four.
4. Okay.
Yeah.
You see the explosion comes at him. Part of it gets dissipated, but you see like a part of I bit my lip. Part of the shrapnel just cuts his cheek. So he takes 1 level of physical damage from that explosion. He just rocks back, concerned. It is now Minus's turn. And baby. I need an intuition or will what's the magic resistance roll? Nico, remind me.
Direct combat.
Yeah.
Direct combat is reaction plus willpower.
I need you all to roll reaction and willpower.
All of us, did you say? Sorry.
Wait, direct combat. I'm sorry, willpower plus intuition.
Plus power intuition, then please roll that, all of you. Except KTP. KTP, you're not in the room, so no.
All power and intuition.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
-1.
Oh.
Oh, you did all right.
I got 4.
2. 4 and 2. Grifter, you avoid it completely. Nico, I need you to roll your body.
Oh.
Okay. Same amount of dice. That's better. That is 3.
3. Okay. Nico, you take 2 points of physical damage.
Okay.
You see Minus takes a step forward and disappears, and a copy of him appears right next to both of you. And one next to Glorian. And it just reaches out, and his hand is like wreathed in electricity and just shocks you.
Ow.
Uh,
Look, my hair frizzing. Do you see this? Frizzing.
No reaction from him.
Oh,
But
yeah.
he did glitch. So he gets a bit electrocuted himself from a bit of feedback. One round has passed. I'm gonna make a roll for Hades. Just try to reclaim control of this place and take back some of the benefits he's granted his associates. I'm gonna tell you he can only focus on one at a time. Who should he target?
Minus.
Okay. The difficulty of this is 4, and he's rolling 10 dice. You can spend your edge to help him if you want.
I ain't got no edge.
yeah, go
Me
on.
neither.
I'll throw him one.
I'm gonna bank that edge that you just gave me because he only rolled 1 hit. So he has not succeeded. And 1 reroll won't change that. Okay. That brings us back to the round. Grifter, you're up.
Right. So these 3 copies,
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming obviously one of them's the real deal and the other 2 are.
You don't know. They could all be real or could all be fake. You have no idea. But as far as you know, the 3 of them are solid at the very least.
Okay, so the one that's standing next to me, I guess I'll engage with. Is it? You say that he was trying to grab us to electrocute us. So, I mean, you're within an arm's length.
Mm-hmm.
I guess point gun fire.
Okay, go for it. Make a roll.
I should have died again, but.
Sorry.
So 6 hits.
6. Okay, that means that's 1 net hit against his protection. So I'm going to roll his defense to see if he can overcome your 1 hit.
1 hit.
And I have 2 hits. So again, your shot just the bullet seems to curve around him and hit the wall. Nico. You're muted.
I'm casting confusion on Minos.
Okay.
Um,
And you need at least 5 to have even a chance of affecting him.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I got was 5.
It's just passes. His barrier takes it over. Okay.
So he doesn't. There are no net hits on it.
No.
Okay.
So I would have to roll 0 hits to succeed. So.
Right. Well, I mean, I can always hope.
Okay. That
She's she's trying to get. She's also moving to get away from him.
Okay.
She does not want to stay in reach of him. So, and if she could put Gloria in between him and her, she'll do that.
Fair enough. Fair enough. KTP.
Right. So, sorry, I just want to make sure that my theory is correct.
Okay, go for it.
Minos is trying to touch people to electrocute them, right?
Yes.
So when he touches them, it affects them and him only. Or that copy of him, right?
You don't know.
Well, I'm thinking that if I hack the environmental controls and set off the sprinklers, so there's water and everything, if he does try to use the electricity, it's gonna, like, hopefully it will deter him, because then it won't just affect the person he's touching, it'll affect everyone. But I need to do it so the sprinklers only go off in the VIP room and not in the computer room.
I mean, again, you have we'll have to make you make a roll for controlling that the environmentals, because there is a box, but that is a much more complex system that you will need to roll.
Yep.
What do you need?
I will give you 2 edge, because something, let's call it the master of the domain, is with you, so he provides some intangible mumbo jumbo benefit for you.
Okay.
Almost like the pieces move around to help you as much as possible. But I will roll the defense of the system.
Yeah.
I have 4 hits.
What am I doing? A control device?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just thinking. It's a 5.
You are in control. You can set those sprinklers off wherever you want.
Yeah. Let's set the sprinklers off in the VIP room then.
You want to set them off now or wait? Hold off and wait on another moment.
Who's next in the...
Right now, after you comes your NPCs, so Glorian and the 2 Yakuza. And after that, it's the bad guys.
Oh, I think we need to do it now then. So we're,
I guess.
yeah, is everyone happy with that?
Yeah.
Yeah, do it now then.
Okay, sprinklers activate, and sprinklers have another benefit. Falling on minus shows you that the 3 are real.
Sorry, say that again, Kevin.
The water falling on minus shows you that the 3 copies are real.
Right.
They're
Um,
not holograms. They are 3 physical entities.
You hear another wail from Nico going, my hair.
Okay, that is then the NPCs.
All right. So while this is happening, KTP's frantically sending a message to Nico via the comm saying, "Don't worry, girls' trip to the salon once we're done."
Gordon has overcome his surprise and is going after the minus in front of him. And doesn't even reach him. So now are the NPCs. First, Shiro to finish off Radamantis. Oh, baby. Okay. And he just twists the blade inside and then just rips it out. The dwarf is out. And you see that with this time, no protection. No bubble stopping anything from happening. And you did hear a pop before. It's now your other Yakuza friend fighting Ekus, who's at the door.
So glad we brought them along. We could have been in real trouble without these two.
Okay, 2 hits. I'm gonna roll defense. 1 hit, so damage goes through. Let me roll the body. Deals 4 physical damage with a punch. And you'll hear another pop, and the shimmer around them also disappears. And that is that for the NPCs. Time for the bad guys. Icarus turns towards the fun Yakuza lady who punched him and is going to do a thing. And misses. You see him literally raise his finger like a gun, points at him, and goes bang. And she almost instinctively steps aside, and on the other side of the room, Grifter, next to you, the wall explodes. Just blows up as if a round of a very high caliber rifle had just impacted.
Right.
Radamantis is dead, so he's not doing anything much.
No.
The minus copies kind of dissolve, and the single minus appears again. And Grifter, I'm going for you.
So the 1 minus copy that's left is the one in front of Grifter?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. So shooting him doesn't work too well, does it?
I need you to roll a normal defense against an attack.
Me, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Six.
6. He stands before you and goes to punch you. You step aside from the punch and just feel almost like hurricane winds pass by you. And in fact, the wall on the other side, just everything gets picked up and shattered from just the force of the punch that was about to hit you.
Right.
He takes a step back and blinks out and appears back in the center of the room where he was before. Now back to Grifter. What do you do? Oh, first now it's also Hades' roll. Are we going again for minus?
Yeah.
Okay. We have 3 hits. Do you want me to use that reroll and try to get to that 4? Or save it up for when we have a better roll?
I'm happy to use the reroll.
Yeah.
That is not enough, unfortunately.
Mm.
He gets a 3 rolls. 3 hits. But 3 hits, 4 hits does not allow him to remove everything. He will have a benefit. That his minus his protection is reduced for this round. So instead of 5, it's 3. So now you need to reach a minimum of 3 hits to affect him. If he had reached 4, he would have removed them immediately. So Grifter, it's your turn. You do see that around him, that distortion seems to almost have slowed down a bit.
So he's a little bit further away from me now,
Yeah.
right?
Still within close range of yours.
So I'm going to start running towards him, but as I'm running, I will fire to shoot him.
Okay, make a roll.
Sixes, please. Seven.
7. Okay. I'm gonna roll his defense. -3 is 4, -2 from his defense. That's another 2. Your damage, are you shooting with your gun?
Yeah.
So that's 6 physical that he needs to resist. No hits. So you have just dealt him, you just shot him, the bullet pierces through that distortion and hits him dead center in the chest, and he rocks back. And the secret of the distortion is if they cannot fully resist a thing and it actually impacts them, the resistance is pierced. So there's another pop and the distortion falls away completely.
Oh, I see.
So he is free for all for the rest of the round. Anything you do will click in. KGP, all his icons become visible to you.
Yeah.
6 physical is a tremendous amount of damage. Nico, will you do the honors?
Burn, baby, burn, flame strike.
She's been waiting for this.
Yeah, that's 5 hits.
I have no hits whatsoever. I just have his body that I'm going to roll. No hits whatsoever.
Okay, so this is the damage.
My highest roll was a 4.
So the damage. Oh, wait, that's an interact spell. Yeah, so net hits becomes the damage. So yeah, he takes 5 damage and he's burning.
He goes up in flame. You just hear the screams of someone being burned alive until the screams die out and it just collapses as a charred corpse.
I look over at Lori and I go, no regrets.
Okay. Things after that calm down. I mean, three of the overseers are done. Hades suddenly realizes the pressure that he was trying to fight against is gone. You see the room repairs itself all around you. Food begins to appear on all tables. And you see Hades kind of composing himself. Goes, right then, let's get to the bottom of this.
I'm casting heal on myself, by the way.
Now that everything has calmed down and you've very much taken out the leadership of this place, and with Hades fully in control, that coup that was happening on the lower floors is stopped. Everybody that was responsible taken care of. Let's just leave it at that. And you get basically given free reign to look at the computers. KTP. What you find in there is that a long while ago, someone had modified the way debt is accrued. The interest rates were shot up, and the rates at which work for the establishment diminished. The debt was decreased. So all the people that work and were part of the different gains as part of paying their debt under this new system had no shot in hell of ever paying their debt. Furthermore, the other three, particularly Minus, had been slowly, essentially trafficking the people had been there the longest. You know, the people that someone might come looking for or ask questions about, and those they started kind of making them disappear, and of course making a quick buck out of it. But they were well aware that there were enemies. They were making enemies. So every ounce of paperwork pointed to Hades as the responsible for everything. So if anyone, like say the Yakuza, came knocking, they could just go, it's him. With your help, this dubious establishment continues to work in perhaps a more honest manner. All the debts are cleared as Hades realizes he needs to take a look at his books much closer than he had ever in the past. You're given a new clicker, VIP Plus.
A new game plus, right?
As your new game plus. Essentially, it's not a clicker, it's a key. If you ever are in need, you can use the key with any door, and you'll have a safe haven at the stage of destiny. Essentially, it is where you need it to be. And with that, you pay back the last favor asked of you by your dear benefactor.
Yeah. I was just looking at that up.
Malcolm would be proud. Few days later, Nico, you get a message from Hartak, aka Harley. Says, I got something for you. I need you to go to the pub. Because we've established the pub, the bar, the drinking hole. Those are the names of our businesses. You need to go to the pub. Sorry, the new pub, because the pub burned down. There's someone there waiting for you.
She
He
goes.
says you should bring the rest with you.
All right. So the first, she goes straight to KTP and says, I just, I got a message from Hardtech that we need to go to the pub, all of us.
They go, but they stop at the salon first.
This is after the salon. The girls' day out has gone.
Yeah.
Grifter got his curls done. It's all,
Yeah.
it's
Oh, yeah.
all good.
The frizz is gone. The
Yeah.
edges trimmed. Okay.
You arrive at the pub, and he's already told you it's the guy in the very much the dark corner seat, very much, Aragorn in Lord of the Rings. The guy waiting at the back, looking mysterious. He's waiting for you. You find someone sitting with a hoodie, very much trying to keep their appearance hidden, very nervous in their body language.
Because like at this point, she's like, she wants this part over with so they can move on. So she just kind of, she's Nico. She's chewing gum. She's popping it. She bebops over, sits down, and goes, so.
He looks at you. For a moment, you see the eyes, hazel eyes, kind of shining, almost like you only see the eyes and the rest is shadow. He goes, Hardtech told me that I could get in touch with you and that you could help me.
What do you need?
The voice is familiar. And he goes, you've heard it before. Just don't remember exactly where. And he goes, I need to get out, but they have my family. I need you to help me get them out. And he takes off the hood, and you see an elven man that you have seen on TV, on every Ares macro technology speech. This is the president of the company for the UK branch, Cochrane Marrow. Telling you, I need your help. And that is where we're going to end this season. Happy, happy, joy, joy.
Indeed.
It's all right. Cat's not crying. It's fine.
Yeah.
I think Cat's in shock right now.
Waterproof mascara and eyeliner, y'all. That's the secret. That's the secret.
That is the end of this session and this arc. We're back with what's likely our final arc. And we come full circle to Ares macro technology. There might be a blondie here and there to take care of. Tie up some loose ends.
Who knows?
Still need all that information to get Harley out of the Hardtech suit.
Oh, yeah.
And we'll see about that as well. But for now, I'm just going to tell you for this job, it wasn't the job, but Hades is very much appreciative. And aside from what he gave you, who also, well, you made a killing in that gambling hall. You made a lot of money. He doubled your money. So you had made 45K from the arena. Yeah, he gave you 45 on top.
So that's 165 is what I have for the group.
Yeah.
Funds.
Nice.
So at this point, you still don't have enough to buy a legitimate house in the housing market, but
You don't have enough to buy it in this housing market.
Yeah, but
change
you do
there.
also you still have your exit packages if you ever choose to use them.
Yeah.
But that is a conversation for another time. I am going to give you all 20 karma. And that's going to be it for us. And before we go, just quickly go around and you can tell everybody where they can find you in the dark corners of the net. Where can they go in the Matrix? So again, Nico.
I'm Kat at Cleric of Court. I play Nico, the street shaman, who is consistently and willingly submits to being stabbed emotionally by our lovely GM. You can find me as Cleric of Court on Blue Sky and lurking in a bunch of different servers over on Discord. And day drinking escalates. But you know what, y'all? Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, be safe this holiday. Just don't let anybody get behind the wheel. They're under the influence. I'd appreciate it.
Well said.
And now, Princess Zelda servants.
You first this time.
Right, so I'm Kim. I played KTP, and basically you can find me and Pete everywhere online at later levels. Who knows? He might be donning a Pikachu onesie again for Game Blast. We'll see.
Doesn't have to be a onesie, it can be a hoodie.
No. We've done that trick has been milked now. No more of that. No. Anyway, Pete, I played Grifter. And what's Blue Sky? I don't.
It's a new social.
It's a place that is still
Oh,
not.
well, you won't
hell on
find me
earth
there
like
either. Then.
Twitter is.
No, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So
Let
just
me
checking.
put it this way: Musk and his ilk can't get their dirty fingers on it.
Right. I see. Okay.
It's a safer space.
I see.
Well, that is all for us, and we'll see you on the next one.